actually go there and eat the food. So I can actually go there and maybe consume some food without getting horribly sick. Man, everything is more expensive now, and it sucks. It sucks ass. But at least the food is edible now. Probably, I'm assuming. But man, I wonder if when I eventually visit, if people would still want to go with me to Casa Bonita. I wonder after all this time, would people still want to go with me to Casa Bonita for the experience? And then me and Sam were going to go, and then COVID happened. So me and Sam were gonna go, but then COVID happened, and then Sam moved back home. And then me, the animation group, and our teacher Jeremy were going to go, and then COVID happened. And I can't really call myself as living in Denver without going there, and also Elitch's at least once. Yes, group trip. Group trip. It's such a wreck, but in the best way possible, at least from what I have heard. You don't go there to eat, you go for the experience. Except $40? $40? Why? That's... Listen, I'm short, right? I could pass for a 13-year-old. Right? I'm fucking short.
Thinking,
Like,
what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
I could see if I could get the children entry fee. You guys know me. I have the baby face, and I'm also very short. Like, I could cheese it. I could cheese it and maybe get in for cheap.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay, 12 might be there's no harm in trying. 12 and under might be pushing it. Exactly. I'll just throw on one of those propeller hats, grab like one of those giant lollipops, and then bingo. Easy. I'm short enough. I'm short enough and have those like Paul Rudd genes of having, and Danny Gonzalez genes of having a baby face. Literally though, Ava, when you showed me like what Smitty actually looked like, I was like, his voice does not match in the most hilarious way possible. Like, dude opens his mouth and becomes a completely different person. Like, Smitty sounds like fucking Moist Critical, except trapped in a baby face. It's like Moist Critical's voice trapped in like a baby's body, pretty much. That's Smitty. And that's so funny. But yeah, the temptation to just be like, fuck it, I'm getting in for kids prices, right? When I was like 18, 19, I would get offended, but now I'm just like, you know what? If I can pay less money to get into places, you know, I will take it. Everything is expensive now. Let me pay less money. He really is. But yeah, I could try to get in for the kids' prices. That probably wouldn't work if there's like a whole group of people, right? But maybe I can do a little bit of cheesing, put on that propeller hat, and get in for cheap. Even 25 buckaroonies for a child, right? Imagine an actual child, right? Right, $25. That's very expensive for like a child. And I certainly cannot pass for 3 and under. Though I did watch this one video of this guy sneaking his friend into a museum by putting his friend in like one of those baby carriages things, like one of those like fancy strollers, right? By doing a little bit of like cheesing. And this guy did manage to get in his friend for free through a little bit of cheesing and putting his friend in a baby carriage. And no one questioned it. But then again, that'd be a weird thing to question. Like, imagine asking an actual parent, like, hello, is your child real? Or is it secretly a grown-ass adult hiding in this baby carriage? Right? Or they're probably like, yeah, I don't get paid enough for this. Right? I don't get paid enough for this. Just come on in. It's not worth. It's not worth. But man, fingers crossed that they don't raise the prices anymore before I get to experience Casa Bonita without paying an arm and a leg. Because, man, $40. And that doesn't even include the food, I'm assuming, right? Like, I'm assuming that's just the fucking entry fee. Which, I mean, there's a lot of, like, funds. Oh, it does? Okay, then. Okay, that's not too bad, then. I mean, it's still bad. It's still bad. But it could be worse. It could be worse. As long as they don't raise that price, or else I'm throwing hands.
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Alright, so this is still...
She sees him in her dreams.
No, that's weird.
Pissed it all away. All of it.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Anyway, about this cry. Oh, for weekday lunch it's 30 buckaroonies? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, let me show you the gloriousness that is Casa Bonita. Denver. Yeah, let me do the thingy-majig. Here we go. This beautiful pink building. This beautiful, beautiful giant pink building, which is like a restaurant type of thing, but it's like... it's less so of a restaurant and it's more so of a experience. And it is absolutely, it's infamous. It is absolutely infamous. Like, you have to go, oh yeah, and then there are like fucking cliff divers and shit. There's like fucking cliff divers, and then there's like a whole bunch of like crazy wonky shit that happens in Casa Bonita. So it's a wild, like, restaurant experience with cliff divers and a bunch of other random shit. but at least before it changed hands, because the South Park people did buy it, right? And now it's apparently improved. The food, before it changed hands, the food was always known to be shit. Like, you can only eat the sopapillas, I think that's what they're called, because that is the only thing you can eat that's edible. If you eat anything else there, you will get horribly, horribly sick and have a very bad time. So you go there to eat the sopapillas and for the experience. You don't go there to have an actual restaurant experience. Right? You don't go there to have an actual restaurant time. You go there to have a fucking insane time. So you pretty much have to eat before you get there because you cannot eat there. So yeah, and it's funny because I'm pretty sure the only way that it stayed in business all this time, at least before COVID happened and everything went out of business, right, was because of the meme, I think. Right? And everyone kept talking about how you have to experience it, right? So I think that's why this place stays in business. Oh, and the staff gets paid awesome now? Oh, that's good shit. Oh, that's really nice. Like, shout out to the South Park creators, right? For just going and buying it as it was about to close permanently from COVID and are actually making it better and paying the staff. Right? Shout out shout out to them for embracing it. So yeah, it's this wild experience. Oh, that's so nice because man, do they deserve it. Man, because this place is fucking insane. This place is fucking insane. So good on them for getting paid damn well, because they deserve it. Oh, that's so nice. Because yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because if you can't order any of their food, right? If you only used to be able to order one item off their menu without getting horribly sick, right? Then the tipping's not going to be great, right? Because it goes off a percentage of the bill for food. And if you're not ordering any food because you can't, because you'll get awfully sick, then I doubt they were getting paid well in tips even at all. Like, they're all named different things, different news stores or whatever, but everyone has the same things, the exact same snacks every time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You go into one airport and there's the exact same things at every other airport. But it's all called, like, different fancy names, right? But there's always, like, a store with, like, newspapers and books and all that stuff. There's always a store that has, like, water, drinks, and snacks. And it's all the same shit. And it's all the same books. And it's all the same news. Except the Denver airport. The Denver airport is one of the few airports I actually like. Because there's a lot of different food options. And it's not that hard to get like 80 million different food options. Shout out to the Denver airport. And it has free Wi-Fi. That's actually really good. Not sponsored by the Denver airport. But yeah, but all the little side stores and stuff are all the exact same. Yeah, it really is like how one name brand has little side stores. Yeah, like if you look at the stuff that we buy that's under a bunch of different names, right? It's all owned by like one or two companies. Our whole life is a monopoly, pretty much. But it's even more obvious at airports, right? It's even because it's like one of those like subliminal spaces. So yeah, literally it's all the same. I mean, it's good because you can't really like get lost, or if you need to find something that you kind of know where it is. But yeah, it's all the same, and then like even down to the souvenirs, right? Even down to the souvenirs, they're all pretty much the same. Right? If you took any airport and asked someone what airport it is, it could if you take a picture of one of those stores and you ask someone what airport is this store at, they would be like every single airport. Every single one. Yep, and now how everything's tied to Disney. I'm still salty about the Disney Pixar merger. I'm still sad about that. Fucking Disney, man, buying up literally everything. And then just not doing anything with it. Or how they keep removing like their own shows off of Disney Plus. I don't have Disney Plus because it's another subscription service that costs money. But the fact that they're even removing content from their own from their own streaming, what is up with that? What is up with that? Yeah, like Marvel's split between Disney and Universal. Sony and Marvel have to fight over who has Spider-Man rights. They have to go to court. They have to go to like divorce court to find out which weekend Spider-Man, which of the divorced parents' houses that Spider-Man is going to stay for the weekend, pretty much. Long story short, fuck Monopoly. And give us some variety in our local airports. I swear to God, we're stuck here for an ungodly amount of time. Give us new shit. Give us new shit. Yeah, like that's what we have like our mighty ad blockers for, so we could sail the high seas whenever we want. Right, the only streaming service I pay for is Netflix. If I want to watch something else that is not on there, I sail the high seas and find it myself. Right, I'm not renting some movie off of Amazon Prime when I can just type in Google, "Let me watch movie please," right now, and I'll find a I will sure as hell find a website that shows me the movie. Fuck them corporations. I will download a car. I will download that car. Oh yeah, I saw his streaming service video. Trying to watch Pokemon is impossible. And I'm so sad that John Wick movies 1 through 3 are on Netflix, but 4 is on Peacock. And I'm like, but why though? I want to watch all of the John Wicks, especially 4 because 4 was my favorite. Right? And I just want to watch them all in one place, man. I don't want to have to legally watch 1 through 3 and then sail the high seas for 4. I just want to watch 1 through 4. It's so cursed. Also Nakey Jakey as well, the guy who sits on the yoga ball and does commentary on the yoga ball. He also did a streaming service video, and it is also very fun. And by fun, I mean cursed, but he makes it entertaining. he barely makes content, so whenever you see him make a new video, it's like, oh shit, you still exist. But he always comes out with bangers. But just let us watch stuff in one place, please. At least the entirety of Brooklyn Nine-Nine got put on Netflix. So that is all I've been doing. That is all I've been doing when I'm too lazy to do anything else, is just marathoning Brooklyn Nine-Nine, because that is on Netflix now. I don't know how any of these trades work, or how people, like... I still don't understand how the services trade shows for other shows. But I'm just here for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Yeah, it's so weird. It makes no sense. Why the bad alien movie, but it doesn't have any of the good ones? Like, and it's so weird too. It's so weird. Like, if you're gonna buy or trade to get a show on your streaming service or movie, why not just get the whole everything instead of one shitty movie out of all of them? Man. Fuck the stock market. I don't understand it. Something stocks, invest, buy low, sell high, something or other Wall Street. I don't know. I don't know. I can barely do my taxes, alright? I can barely do my gosh diddly dang taxes. Hell yeah, Jag, my child cosplay will be complete with this one object from the airport that I'm gonna share. And then we'll actually play disco. From this one beautiful image. Oh yes, my child cosplay to get into Casa Bonita for 25 buckaroonies is complete with these giant boys. Man, this is just like a bunch of cavities waiting to happen. I sound like such a adult when I say that. But yeah, they're so heckin' large. Yeah, they do suck ass. They do suck ass. But it's the perfect cosplay to get myself into Casa Bonita for 25 buckaroonies. No, not the mac and cheese gummies. And the Lunchables gummies. Those were so cursed. Pickle cotton candy? Why? No, Jag. No. Jag, no. Jag, no. But if you do, give us a review. But also, no. First the bad chocolate, and then the bad. What was it? The bad. You got something else that was bad as well. You got many bad foods. I remember that. I think the funniest thing though, when we all hung out, me and Sam looked away for 2 seconds and then we looked back and you had finished the bad food item. And you were like, and we were like, why did you eat it? And you were like, well, it was there. That was so funny. 7 buckaroonies? Okay, not worth it. Not worth the experience. Unfortunately, the airport is not a big lot. I remember you ate the cheap chocolate that cost like $1, I think, or maybe 69 cents. And then there was something else. It was like a half and half of something. It was either maybe a gummy or a lollipop or something. I think it was shaped like a bear. I don't remember exactly what it. Yeah, the weird ass gummy lollipop. Yeah, that was it. That was it. And you still ate it. Very, very cursed. But yeah, listen on. But there's cheap chocolate, and there is Big Lots cheap chocolate. That's a different league. That's a different league. That's a completely different league. At least we made up for the food crimes with some bomb-ass peanut butter. Or more like, at least we made up for you and Sam's food crime. Big Lots was a fever dream. Why was there furniture? And then I remember there was like a thing of bacon cheddar cheese next to a bunch of random assortment of other things. And just a whole couch. And then a bunch of like random little assortments of objects, and then also the cursed gummies, and then the mac and cheese gummies and Lunchable gummies. And it's so funny too. It's so funny because Sam was like, "Have you guys ever been to a Big Lots?" And we were like, "No." And then she gave us the tour. She gave us the tour, and it was absolutely amazing. And I had those nerd cluster boys for the first time, and they were very, very good. They were 10 out of 10. I had to stop myself from consuming them all in one sitting. Because I would've, but I had to stop myself. You hate banned. Banned, unmodded, banned. It is illegal. They're so very good. They're definitely a treat thing, or else I'll eat them all. And then I had to hide them because Sam's dad, right? Sam's dad, I think, thought they were for him, and he was about to grab them, and I was just like, no, wait. No, wait, I paid for those with my own money. With my own money, they are not yours. And then I had to hide them away from him, or else he would have gotten into them. Yeah, the only Willy Wonka I know is the Willy Wonka Glasgow experience. With the unknown. Speaking of which, that whole story is so fucking hilarious to me. Very off topic, but that whole like Glasgow Willy Wonka experience, fucking hilarious. I feel bad for the people who dished out $40, and I feel bad for the actors, right? Especially the Oompa Loompa, who is just really trying her best. But it's so funny. Like, if you look at the website, right? I swear I'll actually play disco. If you look at the website, right? It's a fucking mess. I think the website is still there. If I can find it. I think the website. Yeah, the website's still there. The website is still there. It still exists. Including the whole cat gasating tons Karchi tons exorc fuck I fuck XR Sir Dre lollipops and a passidice of sweet teats. It's so funny. It's so funny. So yeah, Jack, if you wanna look up the website, it is still there. It is still there. And the website, it still works. What's the facts? The frequently asked questions. Yeah, do not give sweet teats to kids. Okay, what are the frequently asked questions? Are any of these AI cursed generation as well? Oh, so fun fact, there was no chocolate. They were offered one jelly bean and one jelly bean only. Alright, well, what was the refund? Oh no. I hope they got a refund. Yeah, and then like half a cup of like grocery store lemonade. Man. Like, how does someone read... I'm trying to highlight and I can't because it's image. How does someone read this and think, like... and still buy tickets? How does someone read this and be like, yeah, that sounds normal and fine. Oh, it's so funny. And then there's like these weird words over here. Like lightning, dim tight, dip retractions, vivu sounds, ungravel, am pretty. What the fuck? I can't read this. It's so small. Here, we'll make it larger so we can figure out how to read this. And then we got dim dickly. We got wording, dojection, enigmatic sounds, civilized, and UK unexpected twits. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. So yeah, the website's still up if you want to peruse. It's very funny. Well, it still let me book without... Nope. Alright. You know what? That's fair. I wouldn't expect me to be able to do that even as a meme. Yeah, especially since it makes no sense. It makes absolutely zero sense. Absolutely no sense. So yeah, if you want some free entertainment, the website is still there. The website is still there, and it exists, and it is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely bonkers. And I find it very funny. Which is so weird because the text, none of it makes sense. Though it is AI generated garbo nonsense, so I mean that's to be expected. But still. Oh, but still. Yeah, they trusted the AI to be intelligent, which it is not. It's scary how fast it's getting intelligent. It's still not there yet, right? And I hope with the rise of stuff like, I forget what it's called, but this one program that you can put your art into that'll like completely fuck it up for AI models. Right, so hopefully more people keep doing that to thoroughly fuck up the AI model. Because fuck AI. All my homies hate AI generated nonsense bullshit. Right, and the only thing we have to truly test if it's AI or not is like we know we're fucked if it can generate Will Smith eating spaghetti correctly, right? Once that happens, because that hasn't happened yet, right? Once it's able to have Will Smith eating spaghetti as a generation and it looks less like crap, then we're really fucked. We're still fucked, but once it masters the art of spaghetti, we're dead. We're just screwed. We're just fucked. We're just heckin' fucked. Oh, I've not, but I definitely need to. I definitely need to. I haven't seen a Saber Spark sleep paralysis demon video in a long time. So I definitely need to. Cause yeah, I haven't watched. Yeah, like like man, the fact that they're making fucking videos and shit that don't look like shit, right? Like the one puppy video that was going around on Twitter, I think like maybe a few weeks to a month ago, right? Like like the fact that you have to like be a detective now whenever you look at a video, especially on social media, is so fucking scummy, right? Like I remember there's this one image, right, that showed this one. Oh no, I'm talking about I think it's the Sora AI or like the video AI, right? That's making like hyper realistic AI videos. Yeah, and it's we'll play disco. Let me show you this insanity if I can find it. If I can find the fucking puppy one that's been going around. Yeah, this shit. This fucking, excuse me, Chrome, be nice to me when I'm trying to open videos, thank you. Like, we can mute it. We don't need to hear the audio. This shit. This shit that's been going around that came out 3 weeks ago, all fucking AI. Just type in a fucking prompt, and you get a hyper realistic image of puppies. Yeah, it's definitely uncanny valley, but if you're not like, if you're just scrolling, right? If you're just scrolling and you look at this and then you move on with your day, you're just gonna be like, oh, it's just a video of puppies, right? Like, like when you actually look at it, it is uncanny valley, but the scary thing is that, and especially like people who don't know a lot about AI stuff, they're gonna fucking think it's real because it's a fucking video, right? Or like, at least that a fucking artist made like, I don't know, the realistic CGI puppies, right? Like, it's so scummy. And especially, yeah, like you can tell if you but most people aren't going to hyperanalyze every single video that they see, right? Most people aren't going to do that. I know I'm not. Like, when I'm just scrolling through fucking, I don't know, Reddit or Twitter if I hate myself, right? Because luckily this shit is not on Tumblr, because obviously, even though Tumblr decided to sell people's information to AI companies, and that's fun. But yeah, like most people just scrolling through fucking social media, right? Aren't, or like this one where it's like, oh no, that's creepy. But there was this one, it was in the thumbnail. This one, I think. This one was also on there. At least I saw it on Twitter, right? Like it doesn't, like this one doesn't look very real. So I guess that's a bad example. But but like a lot of people on, and then there was also this one, I wonder if it's there, with like the people walking. Yeah, the fucking Tokyo walk, I get. No? The one, I don't think I can find it by just typing in people walking. I don't think that'll help. But or like remember that one picture of the Pope that was going around like a year ago? Remember this one picture of the Pope with the big puffy jacket that was going around and it was on the news and everything? That was just fucking AI generated nonsense. Like, most people believed that the Pope actually fucking walked around with a big puffy jacket, right? Like, as hilarious as it is, because it is kind of funny, right? It's concerning. It's concerning that you can show, like, as like this technology gets better and better, it's concerning how you could just show whatever you want and people will be like, yeah, that's probably real. Unless you like literally zoom in on every single image. Right, like there's this one image of this guy, I think it was set in the 80s or something, right? Of this 80s guy in an 80s diner, I think it was, right? And I was scrolling past it and I was just like, oh, just some guy, 80s diner. And until someone in like the comments or whatever was like, yeah, if you look in the back, right, that one guy's hand in the back, this one background guy's hand and arm is kind of weird, therefore it's AI. And I'm just like, oh shit, you're right, it is. But most people, when you look at an image, you'll be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, and then move on, right? Like, it's it's fucked up. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to give you guys a stroke there for a second. I was trying to switch back. There we go. There we go. You saw like 2 seconds of behind the scenes thigh for a minute. Cause I gotta remember to switch the scene before I switch OBS back to the correct window. I have to remember to switch the scene before I switch my my OBS to the correct monitor where it goes. So yeah, moral of the story, fuck AI art, and I'm glad that at least like there's been a few court cases and shit where like AI stuff cannot be copyrighted, or like people can't make an AI generated children's novel and sell it and copyright it. Moral of the story, fuck AI art. Let's not do crime, solve crime. Fuck AI art. Let me tab back in. Let's solve some hecking crime. And I wish last thing before I actually do this. I wish, like, remember when you were taught, remember when we all were taught, like, when, like, with machines and stuff, like, they're supposed to make people's lives easier so they can do, like, so people can do the creative stuff, right? Like, the dream for the future was for, like, AI and robots to do all, like, the manual, laborious, monotonous nonsense. Right? So that we could do all the fun, cool shit, right? But now, it's like AI is taking away us being able to do the fun, cool. It's replacing the fun, cool shit. Why is it replacing the fun, cool shit and not the boring shit? Right? Why are all these scummy ass tech bros making AI take away literally artistic creativity, the fun shit, and not like the boring shit, like taxes? Why can't the AI do my taxes? I don't want AI to do my art. I want AI to do my taxes. Right? If I could type in a prompt that was like, "Hey, AI, do my taxes for me and file these to the IRS, please and thank you," that'd be very nice. Right? But no. No, it's like, hey, AI, take these people's art jobs and fucking make AI art about the creator of Dragon Ball Z who passed away, when the dude would absolutely despise that and it's like shitting on his name. The amount of shitty fucking Dragon Ball Z AI art I've seen honoring the creator, who would absolutely fucking hate that shit, has pissed me off. Has pissed me off so much. Like, do you think he would appreciate that? Because no, he wouldn't. He probably would have punched you in the face. He probably would have punched you. Like, and I'm just glad NFTs died horribly. Right? I am just so glad that a bunch of these scummy people who own a shitty image, a shitty AI generated nonsense monkey image, right, is now billions of dollars in debt. Well, probably not in debt, but out like millions of dollars. Because they deserve it. They deserved it. No shitty image of a monkey is worth like $3 million. That is so dumb. That is so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so silly and it's so dumb. It's so very dumb. At least one funny thing that came out of it was Saber Spark got like a cameo in that one monkey show. So that was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. But ye have a good flight, Jag. I was combining Jag and Saber Spark into one name. But have a safe flight, Jag. Have a nice airport experience, and thanks for hanging out while I vented about how much I hate AI. Thanks for hanging out while I vented about how much AI art sucks at. But at least you now know the gloriousness that is Casa Bonita. But ye stay safe and have a nice flight. And yeah, Saber Fart. At least if there was one funny thing to come out of it, it was Saber Fart. I love how they got so fucking pissed at him. They just put him in the fucking show. That's very funny. That's the highlight of all of that. That was very amusing. Oh, anyway, I think it is time to start solving crime. I also love how the beatbox music was just playing in the background the whole time I was ranting about AI art. Right, AI art sucks, but at least we got to talk about it with some funky beatbox and beats. Anyway, Titus was rude, and he gave us a recording and all that fun shit.
Down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets
And
the
all
metal
that fun
table.
shit.
This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
I hope we're not taking this Titus stuff seriously. He's a big old asshole. You know, Titus would probably be one of those asshole crypto NFT bros. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Yeah.
The phrase was used.
Lieutenant checks his notes and nods.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, he was a big old asshole.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi,
The young woman lights a new cigarette at the butt of her old one.
he wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona. Like Persona 3, which I've been obsessed with.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Oh no, you're back to say that like an 11-year-old just sat across from you waiting to board, and he's an 11-year-old drinking Monster Energy? Kid's 11. What's he doing drinking an energy drink? Dude is 11. parent should be banned. Like, who lets their 11-year-old small child drink an energy drink? And Monster Energy isn't good for you. Like, no energy drinks are, but... Yup, like I kept parenting is stressful in the year 2024. But at least be a parent.
He was like the Seminole
At least be a
conflict,
parent.
the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Yeah, Monster is bad for an adult. Like, it's even worse for a child.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Yeah, that's like a child. Wait. Parent your children. And it's not like the Charged Lemonade situation either, where they weren't really advertising it as caffeine, right? Everyone knows what a fucking Monster energy drink is. Oh, same, Jag, same. Even though we are all grown-ass adults. Cause yeah, they're so bad for you. They are so fucking bad for you. But like, it's fine as an adult to have some, but not as an 11-year-old child. Man, and the kid doesn't know any better. They're probably like, ooh, Monster Energy. Like, it's the parents' job to be like, no, child, you cannot have this thing. Eat a Monster Pepper exam a little while ago and he went bonkers, then got really sick. Oof. Oof. Yeah, they're fucking strong. Like, they're very fucking strong. Like, of course it wasn't very healthy for me to constantly be drinking Starbucks coffee all the time. And pulling all-nighters and shit. But still... I'm glad you stopped. Now I just have to convince Kenobi to stop. Cause yeah, they can like... That much caffeine is a very bad thing. That is too much. But ye have a safe flight. Fingers crossed. That child does not drink any more energy drinks. I swear to God. But ye have a safe flight. And you spent time with this person romantically. I don't care if he's a broken man. He's kind of an ass.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find.
He's kind of an asshole.
Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
Yeah, Friday fucking college classes sucked. I mean, I was already at the studio, pretty much animation studio at the DAC, all day, every day. But yeah, our final senior short class was the Friday big boy, 8 a.m., 8-9 hours of At least it was chill enough though that they let us like go and grab like breakfast and lunches, and we had like a group breakfast every morning where we watched a little bit of a movie. And then Howard yelled at us because he saw some of us having Twitch open while we worked. And he was like, "You goddamn people, you're watching Twitch instead of working." And I'm like, "No, I'm watching Twitch and working. Excuse you." Excuse you, Howard. I am I have Twitch while I'm working. Oof, that really sucks. Cause yeah, we had an hour break technically, right? We didn't really so we ran over for lunch and then brought it back and then ate and then watched something on the big boy screen. And then we would have like breakfast for 30 minutes every morning. It was really nice. I mean, we ended up staying there pretty much every day until like 10 p.m. at night, so I mean... But at least we got breaks. At least we got breaks.
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Man, that's so depressing.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
That's so depressing. Like that seems illegal. To like offer like in no time on an 8. Well, I doubt it's illegal, but it's very scummy. It's very, very scummy. Cause it's just like, how much can you really get done when you're sitting in one place for 8 to 9 hours? Like, it kind of gets diminishing returns unless you can have a break that's longer than 10 minutes.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
Man, that's even worse. Maybe they got like Howard and got fired.
I guess.
I hope so.
He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Man, that sucks. Probably nicer because he was leaving. Man, it was the same with Howard though, in a way, because it would be relatively okay to the honestly to the freshman through maybe sophomore and a little bit of junior, right? He was nice, but then once you hit senior year, he was a bitch boy. He was a fucking asshole. But that really sucks. Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
But I mean, he still gave me a good recommendation letter for this job. So, so I guess that was good. But man, what an asshole.
The young woman
What an
cranes her
asshole.
neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Yeah, the experience was still absolutely garbage though, and I'm glad he got fired. It was about fucking time. Fuck Howard. All my homies hate Howard. 0 out of 10. You had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was in Orhan Hayes' Map of the Waterways.
Sure. Waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets.
All right, ma'am. I don't.
Scarred, of course. Tattoo. The sheets are dirty.
I don't
for
need to
some
know all
reason.
your kinky shenanigans.
He's smoking and drinking, of course.
I don't
And
I
his
don't need
chest
to know
and
your
shoulders and arms are studded
all of the
with scars.
details.
Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points here with her sharp-nailed finger, picking out imaginary tattoo star. Yeah, she just wants to shave.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Ma'am, I'm good. I don't need to read your fic.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
More fic, let's
He
go.
was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms.
More
in a
fic,
small
let's
town.
go.
He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed. So they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Task complete. And I seriously doubt there's a place called Killer Academy. Yeah, literally, we were same branding just now. Yeah, I don't think there's a place literally called Killer Academy. I think that place would get shut down. Like, not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Where is Lilystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer.
Yeah, it's literally like
So,
being named
I think
Scam University
municipality is the term.
for
A
scammer.
nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Orange.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even
Eh,
understand his accent.
you right.
What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
You right.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
You right. How old does he miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Maybe it's like men who lie about their height, who are under 6 foot, but say that they're over 6 foot. This guy was saying that he was younger.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
They miss the adversary one.
His eyes are blue.
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
So like Scratch in a way, who has very beautiful blue eyes, but is a little nasty little gremlin man.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his
Yeah,
chin and mouth.
so also Alan.
Yes. Severe.
Yeah, so Scratch
It made him
Alan.
look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
I think we could ask this. So we found him attractive.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
She shivers slightly.
And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
Kim's like, yeah, moving on.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
This is a very odd question. He is. Well, I mean, he has Alan's face, and Ilkavilli by default is a very handsome man. So, I mean, having Alan's face just automatically makes him very handsome. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Yeah, same. Something about him not having facial hair. It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Like, it takes you a minute to realize that they're both the same person, right? Because the way Ilka plays Alan and Zane is so different. The way that Zane's eyes are always open too widely. Like, his eyes are like bug-eyed most of the time, and it's very creepy.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
We're not gonna be like, yeah, by the way, your dead lover spoke to us in a nightmare. Yeah, and the creepy smile.
Of course.
Alright, I think we're good.
Alright.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Alright, I think we're good. like, Zane is just so creepy. It's another reason why... Oh, that's not where I want to go. There's another... That's another reason why I think he's just Scratch. Creepy and slutty. Alright, let's go talk to Titus again. Exactly, Scratch but horny as fuck. Like, you can't tell me that Zane and Alan
It's you
did
again.
not explore
What
their
is it?
bodies in the dark place. So I talked to Colossae about the tape,
Man,
and nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Yeah, it was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change your mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, it could have been AI voice generated. Like, that shit's very good now. I think that shit's scarily good. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think
Also,
she thought
A-Back.
it was a little funny.
Literally perfect timing. We talked about AI art and shenanigans for an hour, and now we're playing the game. So literally you missed like 10 minutes of content. Literally, you missed 10 minutes of actual disco. All we did was ask her about the tape, and then we walked back downstairs, and now we're here. So don't worry, you missed like 5 to 10 minutes of actual content.
Funny. No good goddamn
And we still want to beat up Titus.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along.
Also, I will...
She still didn't.
Kalazia. I'm gonna try to remember that. I probably won't. And I'll butcher her name every time.
Righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. Think you had a line planned, but she didn't play along. Titus.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Ooh,
Fantastic.
Kim.
You remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
I love Kim's small little clapbacks.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Poor Shanky.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Fuck yeah. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
You know, I think they just had consensual sex.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Or at least she's saying that she had consensual sex. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Fuck yeah, I'm such a dramatic bitch. I passed that easily.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
Kim, I know you want to try to appeal to his humanity, but he doesn't have much. Yeah, she's at least consistent that it was consensual with him.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
And I'm tired of your language.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
He throws the beer can down.
that lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over.
It's over when I say it's over.
Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts to say something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle.
Same. Can
No
we
one
just
does
arrest
anything
him?
about it.
Can we just throw him in jail for his bad attitude?
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
20.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
For once, I appreciate Gart's sad.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
That was sarcasm, Glenn. Yeah, at least this game is a lot less frustrating than Ace Attorney.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Oof. Maybe we can raise this somehow.
Again, just get the dead guy.
Good one, Titus.
Oh, let's be a little shit. Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Oh, Kim is backing us up.
Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve. There's a knife in there. Some of the
Okay,
others reach
maybe
for
we
their
should
belts.
back
Their eyes are light.
Okay, maybe we should back off. Yeah, let's yeah.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
All right, I
How
think
many people have you sent?
Or
we.
send them to Reunion to rot.
Oh, this is
For
new.
20 years. For life.
I was like, okay, maybe. All right, so you murder him like that. How many people have you ever sent to the chase? Ever feel remorse for them? Or sent them to Reunion to rot for 20 years for life? He says, as if it was worse than dying. Okay, yeah, so I think.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff kettle
Alright, we're
about
good.
fucking time.
Okay, so yeah. Let's see if we can somehow do some stuff to raise that. Let's check our. Oh, we do have a skill point. How is our rhetoric? Oh, it's at 1. That would make sense. Let's up that maybe a little bit. let's up that a little bit. Let's see if that helped.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. Yeah, so we can do a few funky fresh little side stuff. Get some more experience and come back. Check our task list. Okay, we can inspect the traps and also talk about the jacket, the filthy jacket. Ooh, and this one has more rhetoric. But first, that's not the button. This is the button. Let's see if Kim can tell us where to wash
As
this
you hold it
jacket.
in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how does jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously. It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Oof.
It smells like a dead sea creature,
Oof.
tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew. Flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never
No.
get the
Where do we
smell.
wash this? I guess maybe in our room. Also, maybe we can ask her more things, and she'll make us. and maybe that'll help increase our chances. But yeah, we're so silly. We got a disgusting jacket and all of its shit literally everywhere.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Nice room you got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Oh fuck yeah, I'm a washed up disco has-been. You come to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been?
Oh,
About 4 months. I came in a funky town.
she takes a sip. She says and takes a sip of her coffee. Could say it's a has-been hotel, but
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Fuck it. I know your room is a little close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just 1 room away. Very personal.
Good, yes. This means she could have heard something, like what you were doing before you blacked out.
We're in Sunday night. I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like,
He waits for you to finish the sentence. Oh, Kim.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here. Quick, say something professional. She looks back. Time moves slowly.
That wasn't very professional.
The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
That wasn't very professional.
We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Avert,
Strange
abort.
moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Alright, so we can't ask her about personal stuff until Kim's gone, which I mean, fair. Fair. Listen, electrochemistry is always horny. Alright, every single moment of every single day, electrochemistry is horny as fuck. Alright, let's see. So, where would we wash it? Would we wash it in our room? Hold on, before we go back to our room and check. Let's go find the last trap. Which was by the pawn shop. Oh, no, never mind. There was no thought. I was like, thought? No thought. Alright, wasn't up this way. Thought? No thought. Thought? Oh, just earthquake thought. Not an important thought. Who is adventurine? But that's funny, your very first thought was he said upside down heart as a boob window. Oh yeah, the Nox coded man. I remember now. I remember now. So where is this final trap? Trap near the canal. So we cross the canal. South east. Over here maybe? No, this is locked. You just have to say Nox coded man and I'm like, oh, I remember. Was it here? This is where we found our karaoke shenanigans. It's funny, we found the other two traps so easily. Where is this last? Where is this last trap, boy? That's our car. That's our 40 grand vehicle that we got stuck in the water. It's fine. Listen, they're very sexy. Boba windows on men. As a fellow gay man. They are very sexy. Alright, hold on. Let's not zoom in. Map. Okay, it said south. Don't worry about it, I did. I certainly did, because my brain... Yeah, my brain read it like that for a second. In my head, I was like, booba window, but my brain was like, no, a boba window. And that's how we got that beauty. And that's how we got that. My brain just didn't register the two O's. Brain was like, no horny, only boba. Only boba. No booba, only boba. Secret? Postcard. Bow tie. Man, but I can't wear a bow tie yet until my necktie talks to me. We have to try it on though. We have to. Alright, so you got a postcard, and then we have to try on our bow tie. Oh, that looks so nice. Oh, that looks so nice, but we have to have on our necktie so it'll talk to us and drink embalmment fluid with us. Man. 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 Oh, there's the trap.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you
There's
spot
the
last
trap.
of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the
There
leaves.
it is.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick
Oh.
it up. Something is different here.
Oh, look closer.
No locus,
Oh,
no phasmid either, but still,
it's empty.
your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others, like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
I feel like we'd be gullible enough, but what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Yeah, we're just normal cops. Nice, good shit. Alright, so now we need to go back to the whirling, which it should be able to just teleport. Nope. Or we can walk. Or we can walk like a normal person. That's okay. Come on, Kim. I was like, surely we're in a good place to just teleport. Nah. We have to use our own 2 feet. Come on, Kim. Back to the whirling and rags we go. At least I'm slowly getting my way of the land in this place. Hello, cryptozoologist man. Which person are you? You're not you. Oh, there you are. Next to your wife. Which
It's
makes
great
sense,
to
because
see
you are a
again,
husband.
officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Hello. I found your husband.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for
I
finding
found
my
one
husband
husband.
and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
You hear Kim say quietly to himself.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an
Sorry, Kim, we're
antique,
a
quite
cryptozoologist
special
now.
to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Maybe you convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Yeah.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work.
Yeah, tell us
Go
about
on,
some
then,
cool
Oz.
boys. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. You can just tell me about a couple of them. Also, Nanu. We found husband, and we returned husband safe and sound.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Exactly, and we're a cryptozoologist now, and Kim is like, I'm so tired. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, I promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture.
Jurassic World domination was really horrible. RIP, hopefully. Hopefully it was more fun bad than bad bad.
Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Ooh, alright, which cryptid should we learn about? Got the big boy, tiny boy, dangerous boy, invisible boy. And that's the end of that sentence. It was Fast and Furious, but dinosaurs, about family drama, and love in a dinosaur movie. Why would it be about family drama and romance? Unless it's a dinosaur dating sim. Unless you could date the dinosaur. That's the only world I can see that making sense. Being able to date like a dinosaur dating sim. Same. Same. I'd watch. Alright, tiny boy.
Cryobacter
Tiny boy.
caplensis.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. How do you pronounce Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering around the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
Did it have another twist involving genetic cloning and a barely seen villain dino they fully advertise? They focused on 3 couples and like 4 dino. The second That's why they should have just made a dino dating sim. Like,
We
come
can
on.
assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for
Like,
the
come on.
Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
All right, I did promise Kim only one cryptid. So unfortunately, only one cryptid.
Of course, dear.
Never told me if you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most
Like,
precise
everything
I've ever
would be
heard.
better if it just gave us a dino dating sim.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on.
Yeah, I
Tell our
love them. They're
friend
very
about it.
cute.
He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember.
I'm so
When
glad we
all of a
reunited her
sudden-
with her husband. Wait, where was this and how old were you?
Ah, I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
And then what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
It was actually a genetically modified bug that was released like a plague. Rip. Rip, why did they make that movie? To do follow it.
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
That's why they should have just made a dinosaur dating sim.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian Phasmid
What do you
I've ever
mean?
heard. The
But
sounds.
if we can date
told
Colonel
me hissed.
Sanders, we can date a dinosaur.
So
all
that's
right?
how they met. This is beyond significant.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
If we can date the Colonel Sanders, we can date a dinosaur.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
Also, there's a game that the Game Grumps have been playing called Bingus, My Beloved, where you date a bunch of the meme cats, and it's very fun. If we can have Bingus, My Beloved, and Colonel Sanders, we can have a dinosaur dating
If
game.
it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful storyline.
Oh, he's trying to be nice. He doesn't believe it, but he's trying to be nice. He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Maybe you imagined it?
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
So she couldn't have made it up or imagined it.
See, Kim? It's real.
That's true, yes. I'm almost
See, Kim, it's
certain
real.
neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, intimidating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here.
Get out of here.
They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him. Interesting.
Ooh, is there a little bit of drama? Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
And how big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
See, Kim, it's real. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
All right, I think we're good for now. Yeah, Kim, it's all real. Ooh, this is fancy, but we still need to wear our ties so that we we get him to drink the embalmment fluid with us. All right, we still need to figure out where to wash the shirt. Oh, it still hasn't completed the quest for me.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial,
There we go.
but inside, this man is itching for some news on those tracks.
True, and narwhals are just bonkers anyway. Narwhals as a creature are just insane. You know, for the longest time, I thought narwhals were also made up. I thought they were also a meme, right? For the longest time, I didn't think they existed because I thought it was just the meme. So when I found out they actually did exist, I was like, oh shit, I thought they weren't real. I thought this was just a funny joke. I didn't know they were real. So yeah, I think up until like high school, I thought that they were fake. Up until like the middle of high school, until I realized no, they are not fake, they are real and they do exist. So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
Listen, that also makes sense. Axolotls are just so cute, right? And they have such a funny name, and they shouldn't really exist because they're just juvenile salamanders forever. Right? They're a weird creature, but that's also very funny. And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yes, there's nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
See, Kim, it does exist. You finally believed her when you spoke up and said, oh yeah, you like them, they're kind of cute. At least you stood up for that daughter, so that way her dad will finally believe that axolotls are real.
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
That's so wholesome. You made her day.
Of course, more clever.
Kim, it's real.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts.
Kim,
It might
it's
be
real.
to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news. But we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
What a deft hunter this Phasma.
Of course. Be sarcastic.
No, I didn't mean to be
Unless you have an
sarcastic.
alternative hypothesis
No, I didn't.
You'd like to
I
venture.
didn't. I didn't.
Mine stands. Okay?
You.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us.
I didn't mean to be
You've
sarcastic.
helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société
I'm sorry,
Cryptozoologique
man. I
du
didn't mean to be
Ravachol is
sarcastic.
yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority
Oh,
for our
fuck yeah.
organization,
Develop
is
an
it?
alternative theory about the missing
lieutenant looks
locusts.
out the window impatiently.
She was just describing them when he said the name. Was when he was finally convinced and showed him to look them up for him. Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh, that's so very wholesome. I love that. Shoutouts to making that family's day. Come on.
Consider
Yeah.
the way the empty
That roll
trap
was
is
shit.
observed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands
We
of a
almost
young person.
fail.
Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy.
No.
Kuno.
No. No. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have. I don't want to talk to him.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
I don't.
Oh, my dear Morel.
No.
You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
No.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place.
No.
Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
No.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
No, I don't want to talk to
Really,
the
Gary?
child.
We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it. Even
I
if it's
hate
bugs.
Kuno and his sister. I don't remember the sister's name.
Morale, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Yeah, Gary's kind of sus.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
All right, let's.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Yes. What?
All right, let's. Oh man, I don't. I want to talk to the kid. I don't want to. Let's save. I don't. I don't want to. Is he even still here? Yeah. I don't want to talk to you.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Just tell me about the locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
I hate you.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
I don't care.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Just tell us what
It's not everything,
happened.
Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Just tell me. I don't want to talk to
Kuno's not
you.
gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
I know.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
All right, we're doing that.
Kuno does.
Shut up. Shut up, kid. I'm not talking to you anymore. Let's go. Was this the shack?
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts.
I'm like, I don't want. I'm avoiding this
The
kid as
earthen
much as
floor of the
possible.
shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a subcase of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Precisely what I was thinking, because we don't understand sarcasm.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the fancy phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
It does exist, Kim.
But what do I know?
It does.
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Shut up, logic. The phasmid exists. Let's ask
I'll let
Kuno.
you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
All right. Kuno, I know what you did, and I want to limit this conversation as much as possible, all right?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the Reed phasmid that ate the locust, not you, Kuno.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
Yeah, I know. I steal locusts. Couldn't you find some other pets?
They're not pets. Don't you know what locusts are? When they come out of the fucking sky. Fucking descendant shit.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence and covers her face with her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
Shut. I want to leave.
The girl forces herself to watch again. The corners of her eyes.
This conversation's
twitching
already
from
going on way too
discomfort.
long.
The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
Whatever.
You don't have a brain for this shit.
Shut.
No one has the brain to take Kuno's shit.
Shut up, rude child.
Because of the lame, Kuno.
I don't care.
I am who I am, see. Fuck you.
But I mean, I can't say art's lame because art is not lame. Art is cool. I can't just say art is lame. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
I have to compliment him because I can't say art is lame.
Yo, fuck you, see. Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make
I
himself
don't
into
care.
anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, that's why we don't like him.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
Leaden silence fills the yard.
So that's what this is about. Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Can we end this
For once,
conversation?
the boy is lost for words.
I just want
He
to talk to
turns
the
completely
crypto
red
man.
now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
Stop.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway.
Stop.
Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Okay.
What are they trying to catch anyway?
We're leaving. None of your business.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. Alright, bye. Alright, bye. We're done with this conversation. We're done with this conversation. Hello, yes, the locusts are gone. You're never getting them back. I'm sorry.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical.
I just want the experience points. I had a chat with this kid Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts.
So he was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Maybe she's scared of the phasmid?
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The ancient cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit. Or maybe he's getting sick and she just wants her husband to stay home with her.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Sir, you need to lay down.
Darling, I told you to
How
take
much is
it
38
easy.
degrees in
You're getting
freedom
sick.
units?
Maybe it's time to go home.
How much is 38 in freedom units? Let's see. 38. He's running in 100-degree fever. He's running in 100-degree fever. He needs to lay the fuck down right now. Jesus.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season.
He needs to lay down right now.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Fuck it. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. I think he is actually dying.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again. He needs to lay down.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh scratch of locust. They should
Oh, I hate
slide
that
right
sound.
down the
Why is
funnel.
it so loud?
Thank you again. We would
Why was
definitely
it so
mention you.
loud in
Should
my
this lead to a
ears?
discovery? I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center. This
Thanks,
would show them
electrochemistry.
all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Alright, nice. So find the phasmid. Oh, well, we know where the empty boy is. Easy, we can do that right now. We remember where that was. Easy. Come on, Kim. Come on, Kim, we remember where that is. Luckily, it was literally the easiest one to find. Was the last one that was empty. Which is very nice. I'm gonna thank my past self for getting so lost earlier that I saved literally the easiest one to find for last. Because it was literally like right down around here-ish. Yeah.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds.
Oh, that's so
Powdered with
nice that we picked the
no
easiest
insect
one for
sounds
last.
Or movement around. Only the reeds melancholy rustling.
Release the locusts.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
Don't worry about it, Kim.
Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Thank you, Kim.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track. This better be it.
Alright, now what? Alright, time to go back. I'm so happy we literally picked the easiest spot as our last spot. Because if we picked one of the harder spots, I would have gotten lost for another, like, 20 minutes. Our bad sense of direction has saved us. Plus, we really need to put some more skill points into, rhetoric to pass his test. Alright, I'm back.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She mans a smile for you.
Her smile is wearing. Earlier, the bullions has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
She's so sweet. This is the least we can do after tripping over her and knocking ourselves out in, like, the first day of the game.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud.
Oh, Kim is...
He doesn't say anything.
Kim is so done. Kim is so done. Once more onto the breach, then. Take it with undue optimism.
That really is too much, sweetie.
We're so
Thank you for
sorry.
your dedication,
Kim, you're
but
so
I can
lucky we
see you
chose an
coming
easy
down with a
spot,
coffee
alright?
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Oh, she said no. Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You've given up on the phasmid.
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's, a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
And a slang police officer at that.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
You're telling me you lie? But Morel told me you seen it, and you also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
Oh, she must have just told him as a joke, right? She must have just told him as a haha funny. This crazy story from my childhood, right? I don't remember if it was a dream or not. But he took it way too seriously because he's a cryptozoologist, and then he went ham, and then she was like, oh god, oh no, oh fuck. And then she was too deep in the lie that she couldn't really back out of it because it would crush him so much, and she loves him so much, and then it just escalated.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Seemed to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count? We'll be gentle with her. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists.
Oh.
That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
Oh.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
Suggestion, get off your high horse for 2 seconds, alright?
Now, we're both getting
All
old.
right,
and
suggestion.
He's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
I think you should talk to your husband.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Alright, 72!
An acorn
Yeah.
is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Oh, wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
Oh, I don't say that.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Normally when I think about stuff like women in marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
My heart.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be with you. That's not how things work.
Maybe.
I think they'd still be together.
Not dare tell him. I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it, lest I start crying and waste more
Talk
of your
to your
time.
husband. I feel like he'll still love you.
What
like-
you have to know is, the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Aww. So yeah, I don't think I should be like, but it still exists though. Nah, that seems kind of rude in this situation. Yeah, you're probably right. Cause I can't, we had this deep conversation. I can't be like, but what if? No.
Yes, I should go now. Poor Morel is running a fever. I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Yeah, I think she's thinking he wants to find it for fame when he just wants to find it to make her happy. Yeah. Oh, my heart. I sure don't need help getting back to Gary's.
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Be careful out there, Lena.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly.
Oh.
Even though it turned out to be a...
Oh, the sentence remains unfinished.
A dream. A lie. Like that, she drives off.
Oh.
The gas engine utters
Why is that so loud?
as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open.
Yeah, I hope they talk to each other.
It's snowing.
We should go too.
Why are the sound effects so loud? Maybe I can turn that down in the options menu. So music's fine. Voiceover, maybe environment, we'll turn that down a little bit. Oh man. Man. Oh man. Oh man. Alright, what were we doing? That's a very good question. What were we doing again? Alright, so we finished this. So we need to do the jacket. I also don't know if the Titus thing resets every day or after we put stuff into rhetoric. Where are we at with rhetoric again? 2. Let's see if we can find a place to wash this jacket. Maybe in our room? Or maybe down by the sea? We have a tub. Kim, come with me. No, Kim. Don't leave me.
Yes?
Oh. Kim?
The lieutenant's door is closed. No response. Still no response. Where is he? Isn't it party o'clock?
It's always party o'clock.
Is he not worried that you haven't found the murder weapon yet? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive?
Kim, even my thoughts are like, Kim?
Anything to not face the hanged disco man yet.
Tap out the tune that Kim whistled on the swing set.
You hear the sound of a drawer closing,
Kim.
followed by the shuffling of feet.
Is that you, Harry? What time is it?
Late.
No, thou art God.
Do you want to go out for a midnight drive to clear our heads?
To clear our heads from what? Sleep?
Sleep is what he needs most right now.
Good night, Harry.
We got an achievement. Bother Kim after hours. He probably won't mind. Oh, all right. Can we wash? Can we wash in the tub? No, there's no tub options. Well, we put Kim to bed early at least, so we can talk to her. I don't remember how to pronounce her name again. About personal shit. Hello, I'd like to talk to you about personal things.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Yeah, now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music? Like my boombox?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Now that Kim's here, we go on alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing.
Oh, I am
like
very
organ
sad.
Music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this very sad karaoke song?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world.
For a sad little meow meow like me.
And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry, I'm a bad singer.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Oh, well, yeah. The place was a mess when we woke up. Yeah. What did I do?
The window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Yeah. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
At least you told me what happened on that wild day. Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Shoots herself another cigarette. Alright, do we go through?
Yeah.
Yes. Alright. Man, what a time. What a time. Alright, so we finished that. So we need to wash the jacket somehow. I still don't know where to wash it. Maybe we can ask him again. We need to wait until the necktie tells us its secrets. Alright, I think it's time for our boy Harry to find this. No, don't go this way. Go down. To finally go the fuck to bed. It's 11 p.m. Alright, Harry, it's bedtime.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours.
This is the last time we'll be able to afford a bed, and then we have to sleep in the shack. And then we'll have to sleep in the shed.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Thoughts, baby.
God damn
A
it,
million
Braid.
little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Yeah, the creepy thought is back.
Recorded in you.
Oh god damn it,
Forever.
limbic system.
On Faraday.
Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind.
I don't want to be in the disco of the mind.
The bang. The endless learning experience.
I think I'm spinning on empty here.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold.
I
there are
hate the limbic
millions of
system.
them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted
Limbic is
flowers.
cursed.
The faces turning, changing.
I want off this ride. What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
This is so cursed.
You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices.
All stuck on loop. While
Harry, my boy. Harry Potter, my boy.
words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
No thanks. But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
Kim.
For the working class.
Also for Kim.
For the money, baby.
Also for Kim.
For the greater good.
Also for Kim.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Communism. We are the last communist. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
I'm not even gonna feel the pillow on your cheek. We're not gonna entertain these cursed, creepy thoughts.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry.
Shut
the disco
Olympic system,
circus
you're not
goes
my
on and
alarm.
on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Yeah, because we stayed up till 11 a.m.
Do it for the wind.
PM. 11 p.m.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Oh, at least we woke up
Rise
okay.
and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001%
Oh, it's better than 0.
of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
Does that mean I have to clean my room?
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
Fuck yeah. That's better than 0.001% of communism.
But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
I don't know if I want to go searching for mole people.
They're not mole people. They're your comrades in the eternal class struggle. It's your task to find and join them.
How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
What do you mean?
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
Yeah, what does communism smell like?
Failure.
Oh, we know what failure smells like. It smells like us. There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more.
That's why you're perfect for the job.
I knew it.
No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry.
It's so true.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Fuck yeah, let's get organized.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinaise.
We need to wash
When
his
you get
jacket
near to someone
first.
with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
We need to wash his jacket first.
No, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary
Oh, we probably take it to the washing lady.
it seems
Oh, I'm
that
silly.
The Capeside apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
We probably
You
We
should
probably take
begin
it.
by
We probably take it to
interrogating
the
those
washing
lawless
lady.
malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
All right, let's
Here we
go.
go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed.
'Tis no time
Fight
for
till
bed.
there's no slaves below, and no masters overhead.
All right, let's go. That makes sense. All right. Kim. Oh, he's probably already awake. He probably actually wakes up at a normal time. Morning, Kim. Good morning. Kim. All right. Get some comrades. All right, first things first. Thought.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't there Evrats, guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating.
Yeah, they hate me. Like
while he massages his raw knuckles.
Rhetoric. They don't like me very
In the
much.
far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
They really don't like me. Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
From his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
No communists here. Also, let's see if we can
It's you again.
unlock this with our 28% chance. Because we're going to have to upgrade rhetoric anyway. Oh, we do have a skill point, right? We do have a skill point, I think. Yeah, let's do a safety save. Let's do a safety save. All right, how much?
It's you again. What is it?
How much did that help me? Oh, 42? 42! 42!
Glacier is
Fuck.
playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll
Fuck.
tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about
Fuck.
it. All of them really good.
Okay, man, it's clear. We might as well make a fool out of ourselves. Okay, man, it's clear you've been played like a fiddle. Plays an imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
We're a dramatic bastard. We're a dramatic fuck. Perform a dramatic finale on the imaginary fiddle. The hunter becomes the hunter? That doesn't make any sense.
The hunter becomes the hunter? A little tip for you,
That doesn't
cop.
make any sense.
Next time you try to fuck with someone's head, make sure you're not fucked there yourself.
I don't understand what happened. Why did you say that? I didn't tell you to say that. Put the fiddle down and never go off script like that again.
Okay. Okay, that was pretty funny. That was very funny. Alright, we'll put another skill. We only need 40 more, so I bet if we do another fancy quest, we'll get enough points. Let's go wash the jacket. Alright, now that we know how to use the fast travel, we'll fast travel here. Hello, can you wash my jacket? Well, not my jacket.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. think you can stay put for that long?
Yeah, it's only like 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning.
No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
We can stay put, physical instrument.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one.
Nice.
It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Nice. Alright, see ya. Alright, now we got better jacket. Alright, let's head over. Let's give this guy back his nice and clean jacket. Because he was so rude earlier when we tried to give him a dirty jacket, but it was his, but it was still a very dirty jacket. Oh, I guess it's making me go along this way. If I can remember where they are. I think they're down. But this feels too far. Man, the important question is to remember just where the fuck they live. Because last time we did that, we ended up getting lost and then we found Egghead, and I don't want to deal with Egghead ever again for the rest of my natural life. So... Because I just... Oh, Thought?
Drop in temperature, an easy flow there.
Thought?
An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What does the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Where are these people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21.
Oh fuck yeah, we can win the lottery. We'll finally have more than $5.
Rattles a drawer full of silverware.
We'll finally have more than $5.
His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them.
I find it very funny that we're just standing here staring off into
The
space.
landowners have filled the craters with money.
And Kim is just okay
It is
with
a
this.
vital artery of the flow of trade.
And Kim is just very okay with
There's
this.
one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Alright, that's enough thought.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Yeah, Kim is just so nice. He's so okay with me just standing around. Having a nice, deep thought. And he's like, yeah, this is normal. This is normal for him. Alright, were they down? No, this is too far. The struggle of getting hope. Oh, there they are. They're right down here. Hello, I have your jacket. And it's nice and clean.
Tequila sunset.
Here's your jacket. Nice and washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean the seagull shit off of.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
You're saying this isn't your jacket?
Clown? That's medium concept stuff.
Are you kidding
Not my
me?
style at all. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should lay off the booze. It's fucking with your head.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
You know, just take the fucking jacket. I'm not keeping it. Take it.
You know what? Fine. Maybe I can pawn it for some booze.
Aye, good thinking.
All right. God damn it. God damn it, man. God damn it. Fucking hell. Maybe I should have pawned that jacket. Alright. So I guess we can sniff out some comrades. I also know we get experience points just from completing guys' dialogue trees.
Time's cold, Abigail.
Have we done this already? Where am I? What is this
The man
place?
hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
And we need this experience points to get ourselves to be more smart. Hey, I have an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough.
Don't call.
Slowly his head nods off to the side and he passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
You're right, Kim. I'm just doing it for the experience points. Alright, we've talked to him.
The legend, he's back.
And I think you...
Tequila Sunset.
I don't think we
What's
need
in a
to...
name?
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the bums interjects. Oh, we ruined him. Gurgles the near comatose man.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. So you don't want to just hear the same story again? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Actually, let's see if we can find these communists. Let's see if we can get 0.0002% communism. Right, let's travel back to you. Let's see if we can get our communism skills upgraded. They said the communists were over here. Hello, communists?
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction
Communism.
and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Does that mean there's a communist nearby?
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
You mean from mañana?
Yes. Now's your chance to establish contact.
Communism! Communism! Hello, do you want a communism? Hello, communism?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
Okay, we need to be smooth. I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary implications.
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries. Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
Oh, he didn't get that. I'm looking for some people who really know how to grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
He looks at you with perfect equanimity.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
No, we gotta keep going. It involves our mutual friend, Cross. Put your hand next to your head and curl your fingers like deer antlers.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Gran.
He narrows one eye at you.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
But I'm looking for a secret cabal of mole people.
You might have to look elsewhere for help with that.
He scratches his chin.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Anyway, communism?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
Now we're becoming communists. Silence move, but we're communisming. Yeah, I'm not hunting communists, I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see.
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Are you sure? You smell like a
I
communist.
didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's an ideologico?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Fuck yeah, how'd you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of
Communist.
the extra physical branches of communism.
Communists.
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
What did you tell them?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
How do we find this communist?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are they?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
So what do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
We're gonna find so many communists.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Alright, see ya. Alright, I guess in order to get some quick, cheap experience points, we can go back to the, we can do the nightclub, unfortunately. As much as I don't want to please Egghead and his Egghead asshole. As much as I dislike Egghead, we need them experience points. Here, can we teleport? Yeah, we want to head to... I said we want to head to the church. There we go. As much as I dislike Egghead. Right, I guess we'll help them out. Thought...
Her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Found Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
I should, yes. This is a task.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Alright, maybe we can do this to get experience points and
The
not
mother of humanism stands above you. A precious
and not
complex
start
wax
the
painting
nightclub
on a
because I don't
single
like
pane of
Egghead very
glass.
much.
A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like, what is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to
I don't
other
know. I
things
asked
already.
you reaction speed.
Only a strange little sadness remains.
I asked you reaction speed.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yes, what is it?
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Not like disco.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, right. But how do you feel about a club for this music that you just told me you really, really hate?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Drugs? Is it for drugs? What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for the anodic dance music. They said it was their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
That's fair, Kim. Alright, we should be able to just ask them, right? And we don't have to talk to Egghead. I don't think we have to talk to Egghead anymore. Which is good because I don't like him. Which is good because I don't like him. Very much. Alright, I think they were over here in the cold. If I'm remembering correctly. How could I forget, honestly? I hate Egghead. Alright, let me in out, nice and fast.
The large-headed youth.
Good morning! Yeah.
No.
Hi
I
again.
forgot you were Egghead.
So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
Well, I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Honestly, he seemed alright. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
I think he's a spirit who's just vibing, just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, he keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. He's a good guy. We're not gonna evict him.
But he's likely up to no good. He's
Yeah,
a
just
crab
leave
man,
Tiago
man.
alone.
A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up there.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you?
Andre, shut your mouth. You're very rude.
Guests are trying to have a nice, friendly hyper time.
You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
I don't like Egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yeah, I was using the mainframe when Suna the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She doesn't like that kind of music, my dude.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all. A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No. We'll have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Andre knows what's up.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
I want to finish their quest, so I'm gonna do a little bit of lying. A little bit of cheeky lying. She gets down. I mean, who doesn't? Just listen to that crazy pulse.
Wonderful! If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Well, I'm not gonna throw her out, but we can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Alright, see ya.
Goodbye, officer.
We can convince her. We can convince her, I think. We can convince her. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We can convince her. We can convince her. I think she thinks they want to use it for drug. Which, I mean, I don't blame that. I don't blame her. Especially with Egghead around.
What is it?
What if you didn't want to have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on. You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not cold activity. I think she just thought it was drugs.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Alright.
Easy.
Nice.
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I can help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Alright. I think, yeah, this is in the bookstore. The Studio of the Fortress Accident in the Doomed commercial area.
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Oh, don't worry, I've already been there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge.
Yeah,
we
where the
built in
body
cellar.
is.
The filament is inside the
But the
fridge.
body
Just
is
go
in
and
there.
get it.
But the body is in there. Where exactly is this offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge.
But the
I
body
just
is
told
in
you.
there.
It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
Alright.
Thanks. And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice.
But
It opens everything.
unless we transfer the
If you get
body
me the
already.
offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals.
Yeah, we got one guy hanging around and one guy chilling. Also, I wonder if we finish her dialogue, she'll give us more. No, we already
Yes,
got
what is
experience
it?
from
Yes?
her. Why can't you go get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady
We're very
hates me.
close to a level
Says
up.
I'm part of the curse, whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
But what if it does?
It doesn't, Emmy.
What if it
receives. You sound just like
does?
her. She started praying when she first saw my reign. Turned to higher powers.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need
It's a
it?
backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
She's making it extra simple for you.
I'm glad, because we don't have many brain cells.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left. Thanks.
Alright, see ya. Alright, we already got experience from her, so we're good. And then we got our fancy pry bar. Alright, nice. We should be able to finish this and do a level up, which will be very nice. Alright, let's head and let's say hello to our chillin' body. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, we're standing right outside the church, so it should just let us fast travel. Yes. Body time! Come on, Kim. It's time to say hello to our favorite body again. And it's funny because the man chilling and the man hanging are the same man. He's very versatile. Oh, we need to grab our flashlight. Alright, we'll pause the banging tunes because it's dork. Alright, we need to find which room the body is in. Alright, this was up by the dice maker. He's just a cool dude. The coolest. Here we go. Body
The
fridge.
bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly. But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
Hey, I can't see the filament boy.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
And why is there a giant abandoned bear-shaped fridge doing here?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I mean, there's the Klondike bear,
What
right?
is
That's
even
pretty
worse,
successful.
The bear is still costing them money to this day.
Lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a
Oh, I guess we already moved the body. The body's no longer here.
Us, indeed. Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
What note? What note? What? Kim,
The
what
bear's
note?
eyes are still
Am I
glowing red,
blind?
But where's the filament memory? is not.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
Maybe ice cream wrapper?
A friendly cartoon bear. Smell. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
No.
Even under this stench, you can feel it.
Oh, well maybe there's a note on the... Is there a note on the bear? Maybe there's a note in the room, in the other room. Like a note in here.
This old fireplace is covered in radio frequencies.
Radio frequencies.
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical
You
here.
think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Oh, we know who the Game Master
Someone
is.
very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across. All of this is gone. There's no way.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Yeah, heckin' expensive.
Exactly. This schedule.
I think we already did this. Yeah, I think we already read that. I think we already read
Tiles
that.
on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
All right, production
The
schedule.
filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay, maybe that's the note that Kim was talking about. Where is it? Cassette. Happy couple. Postcard. Shot put. You? Oh no, that's a literal cube. That's not a note. Read using a radio computer.
Tiles on the cube are still small.
Oh, because we put it in, and then we hit play, and then we talk to her.
Is this the production schedule?
Do we know the password?
Please repeat the password. Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Oh.
Really? She just used the same password?
That's lucky.
Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid.
That's lucky that it was the same password for both of them.
Press accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
It's me again. How are you?
Good. Thank you. Please repeat. How can I help you?
Alright, we're
Thank
good.
you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing.
Oh, and then this
A
must
piece
be
of
the
paper
note.
unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
Alright, what does the printout
It's
say?
a project report written
Yeah, she's
by
so
the lead
nice.
producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Alright, production schedule.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Oh, that's fun.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
So they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin
How?
of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what now?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Sulisław Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
That's a lot of money. That's some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000
Holy
heads
shit,
for
this
10,000
project was
headless
doomed.
men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
That's pretty bad, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that, and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
Yeah, I don't understand shit.
Something spooky happened with the machines, and the game was lost.
Thank you, mainframe. That's a lot more easier to
The
understand.
team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel.
That's a lot more easier. Just telling me shit's fucked makes a lot more sense in my small brain.
Or pay for the loss.
So there was no, wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough,
Oh,
it seems
Lintel,
that
like
the offsite
Intel.
copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
Like Intel.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it offsite. An explanatory note from the lead programmer.
Oh, I also feel dumb. Listen, we can share. We're in Harry's mind right now. All right, we're in Harry's brain right now. What does it say?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The offsite copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
All right, let's read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get
That's so
were
funny.
the physical
Lintel,
coordinates of the
Intel.
error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with
That's so
an actually
funny.
existing location.
That's so
I have
silly.
compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting
All
the
right,
filament
let's snag
slight
that,
out
and
of it.
let's head out. Also, I was silly. I consulted the Google, right? And the thing we need literally is the cube. Literally is the cube. I didn't feel like second guessing with Kim's nondescript. Check the notes, silly. Right, so it was literally the cube. So we're good. Let's put back on our boombox. Oh, not in that hand. There we go. So let's head back to the church. Now that we're all set. I love how we put down our boombox in the presence of the library bookstore. Hold on. Here's our boombox. I equipped the wrong thing. There we go. Alright, let's head back to the church. Hello, I have your cube. I have your cube.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
Oh, is that not it? It said that that was the thing. Let me consult the Google again. Unless we need to use the tool?
Thanks.
Unless we need to use the tool? Because that's what it's saying. Because someone on Steam also had the same thing. So maybe we have to equip the tool so that way it'll tell us where the, maybe there's a super secret fridge section of the fridge. Maybe there's a super secret hidden fridge compartment. All right, let's equip flashlight and super secret tool. And let's see. This way. No. We're already getting lost. Here we go.
The bear's eyes are still, but where's the filament memory?
Someone must have taken it.
Yeah.
What does the note say?
What? Because there's no... It's saying that... It's a book, tattoos, map... This wasn't there before.
The note is written with a blue pencil.
I swear this wasn't there before.
Paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
I swear this wasn't there before.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer, the crumpled note on your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Do you have any idea where it could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
Okay.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
The breaker box. Also, we can put back on our bag. Breaker. Are you the breaker box?
A thick layer of coal dust.
No, that's the furnace. Oh, here's the breaker box. I think. You're a box.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Ice cream.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying.
Ice cream.
Like stirring your childhood
Kim, do you want some
dreams.
ice cream?
It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Aw, man.
What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Alright, can we open the lid?
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice
Oh,
is
so we do
too
have to
cold for
equip
you to get a
the
good
tool.
grip. A pry bar would come in handy here, or something stronger, like the Kvalsund KR2 multi-tool.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job? The Kvalsund. You should take it out.
Equip the multi-tool by going to the Tools tab in your inventory.
Alright, let's do that. Let's equip this giant boy.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be
Are you
frozen
kidding
shut.
me? A 7th? I just want the level up. I just want the level up. I just want the level up so we can do plot again. I just want the level up. So we can do plot. We're so close to leveling up. We need like 6 more points to level up. Can I get rid of like a thought or something? Can I get rid of a thought and gain a skill point? Are you fucking kidding me right now? I just want to level. I got so salty my mic died. I got so salty spaghetti over this that my mic died. There we go. I got so salty spaghetti over this that my mic died. Oh my god. Alright, you know what it's time for?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. Ice squeaks beneath your Kvalsund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. Unplugging the ice cream maker will allow it to defrost.
Oh, can we just unplug it? Can we unplug it? How do we? Oh, there must be like a fuse or something to turn stuff off. There must be like a box or something to turn the power off. You maybe?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see.
Secret?
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs, rummaging around.
Right, gun?
You find rusty rifles hidden away.
Gun?
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
I shouldn't be trusted with a gun, but okay.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still, beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
We're 1 point away from a skill point. Come on, man. We're 1 point away. Oh my god. And then I think after that we're gonna... Okay, so there should be a... Maybe we can turn it off
Two
using
cables
this.
are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Nice.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an...
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, now we're ready.
This orange machine is dead still. It ice grounds
Nice.
under the strain of your giant Gewaltsam multitude
Nice.
until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can
Nice.
faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
Kim, I wanted ice cream. Kim.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
The lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. The room feels very cold. Kim agrees.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I mean, a little bit curious, but I also really want that level up. Come on, Kim. Oh, I'm saving after that. I'm saving after that. I mean, you know what? Maybe it'll give us experience and we can level
Tiles
up.
on the cube are like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place.
Yeah!
On the keyboard,
Yeah!
the play
Let's
key
fucking
starts
go!
blinking. The speaker comes
Let's
to
fucking
life.
go. We got a skill
Static
point.
seeps through the machine's playing a magnetic driver.
That's all I wanted.
An old lady greets you. Her
A
voice
skill point.
sounds 100 years old.
Good morning.
That's all I wanted in my life. A skill point.
Indian repeater station, Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy? Good. Please, no, that's not it.
Oh, there's another password?
Received.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning
You know
up
that's
sooner
fine.
or later.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube, the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
That's fine. We have the skill point. We can always come back here and figure it out before we return. But let's get out of here. We got a skill point. Oh, fucking finally. Holy shit. Let's get out of here. Oh, I'm so glad we got a skill point. This is the best day of my life. We got a skill point. All right, let's throw it into rhetoric. And let's switch back to our favorite bag and boombox. Perfect. That's all I wanted, a skill point. Let's save. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk to Titus and we're gonna make him tell us his secret. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna quick save. Titus,
It's you again.
listen to my sick beats and tell me your secrets.
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas.
I'm not going to get another skill point. Titus, tell me your secrets.
It's you again. What is it?
Titus, I am not going to get another skill point. Getting this skill point was hard enough.
I don't know what went wrong the
It's you again.
Come on, Titus, give me this. I passed a 42% chance skill point.
Convinced
There we
Titus
go.
is being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up
There we go, Titus. I'm not getting you another skill point, my dude.
Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia.
Fuck
It's
yeah,
about
plot.
these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, under
And
the
I didn't
rising
even have to
sun,
give those assholes like
and in
Egghead
ruins,
a
the windows
fucking
of the cafeteria
place
aglow
to
with
exist.
the morning light.
That's it then, case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Oh, we're gonna be a little bit sassy. Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
We can be a little sassy. Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Oh, we're gonna be sassy.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right? Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages, make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We just couldn't get him down, okay?
Oh, they're breaking.
That's it. That's
Oh,
the
fuck
weak
yeah.
one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Kim, I want your permission. Kim, I want Kim's permission before I go off. Right? I want Kim's permission.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible
All right, we
nod.
got Kim's permission. We're good.
What does that mean?
We got Kim's permission. We can go off. We can legally go off because Kim likes us now. I think we can even say fuck. I think we can even say fuck. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Ooh. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
This group is falling apart.
Lizzie, Your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Evrard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two?
They're boys be fighting.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Cute. 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 So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this.
Oh shit.
They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
So did she?
Good analogy, boss.
Thanks, Shanky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through
Oh,
the
so it was like a
window.
sniper
Fucking dirty sheets
situation?
and bottles everywhere.
So I guess she didn't. But she didn't tell us that. All that information.
Means they'd been fucking.
Wait, that's awkward. Oh my god. Like, imagine you're having the sex and then suddenly a sniper shoots your lover in the head in the middle of... Yeah.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Yeah, that's cursed.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If, oh god, I still can't pronounce her name, didn't kill him, why the cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What kind of shit are we talking about?
They can't show up on police radar kind. There
Her
are people after
pronunciation
from the
goes in one ear, out the other.
where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
So that's why she didn't really tell us much.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So in a weird way, he was protecting her, but he's still a fucking bitch asshole man. So, who killed the merc? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed.
Maybe.
Clausia? For her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Her name is so hard to pronounce. And you had ideas about his past too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers.
In a manner of speaking.
Yeah, that would really suck if it was meant for her, but he ended up... Man, I feel so bad for her.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said girls asked for your help. Is this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing eighth Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
But can you tell me anything about her?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Listen, I'm not sorry. So I'll go talk to her.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames.
Yeah, he actually sounds like a human being for once.
The whirling in rags in a warm column.
Like, I guess it makes sense then why he was so defensive of her. He was still a bitch, but...
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but...
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
I'm glad that they're showing a more human side of him. Like, it makes him a more complex character than just like a big old raging asshole, and I appreciate that.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Yeah, it makes his whole plot line make a lot more sense. All right, let's go talk to her, see what's up. Yep, it just took a bit longer because of them grinding. It's wild though, like, the reason why I'm so adamant is that when I was like searching for help on some things, a lot of people got stuck at the Titus sections. Like, there was a lot of people being like, yeah, I ran out of days and I still couldn't talk to Titus.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Yeah, like, there was some Reddit threads of people being like, yeah, I ran out of days. I ran out of days and I ran out of experience points and things to do. And I still can't talk to Titus. I still can't pass the Titus test. Which is absolutely insane. And apparently, like, the Titus tests are, like, the biggest things that people have trouble with. Yeah. So, yeah, we have been accidentally doing the right thing. I'm glad earlier we did a bunch of side quests. So it's funny, my silly brain was like, oh yeah, we don't need to do any more side stuff now. We can just go full on plot. And then Titus decided to be a little Angie boy again. So I'm glad we just decided to save Scum at like a 58% chance, because I feel like that was the best we were going to get.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what's really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that, No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
The thoughts are fighting.
Let the mist speak.
The thoughts are fighting.
She's tall and thin and tired.
The thoughts are fighting.
So hard not to break.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Also, luckily, there is one more Titus check after this, right? But it's I think it's logic is the last one. And we already put a bunch of points into that to make him love us even more, so we should be good with the final. I mean, I don't think I'm satisfied with that explanation. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette. Is the reason why she didn't want to tell us the truth is because she saw us wake up as a disaster, and she was like, oh my god, these guys are useless.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder.
Oh my god, he's dumb.
She's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of moral intern.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights a cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little...
Just a little bit. Yeah, what did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers,
Oof.
2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Luzdoen County Savings Bank.
Yeah, that
small,
would
but they're part
probably
of the
do
loose
it,
Scott
having a
conglomerate.
bunch of people after
That
you.
was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them.
Yeah.
She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Luskop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Yeah, that's... I don't blame her, but that's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt.
Oh.
But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Damn.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't. Well, at least Harry doesn't.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
I think we don't need to get more specific. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't
He
need
was
to
in a
know
kneeling
that.
position. He had just entered me.
I don't.
I was on my back, looking at him.
I'm
I heard
good.
the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look.
I'm
There was a
good.
hole in the glass.
I'm good.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking
I'm
through me,
good.
and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her. A dark and indefinite
Yeah, we're good.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
That's really trauma-inducing.
You were right. He did.
No,
enjoy
not.
the moment of
I'm.
his death.
Then what happened?
He was
We're
heavy.
not. We're not. We're
I
not
pushed him
pushing
off
it.
and he fell to the floor. There.
We're not.
He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, knocked his crane, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Yeah, same. I expected that from electrochemistry, not empathy.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off much more than usual.
Yeah, Titus said you looked pretty fucked.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should
Not
clear
now,
your head.
electrochemistry, alright?
Into his mindset.
No.
Did you hear or see
No.
the shooting in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room.
Goddamn
into the hallway,
electrochemistry.
down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why did you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Whomst?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
They've never mentioned a Ruby. Nor that she's the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
So she's the actual leader.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on then. What then? So
Well,
look, we're solving
Ruby
so
said
many
let's talk
crimes.
upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
That's what Titus means when he said girls then. Both her and Ruby.
She said she'd take care of this. That's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Oh. So that's why when we looked, originally we were like, this all makes sense for a hanging. But then we looked deeper and it was like, oh shit, it's not.
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too.
Oof.
It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Okay, obviously she didn't kill Lely. Like that much is, I don't even have to ask that question. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at a cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
I'm not sure yet, so we'll be like, either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Yeah, at the end of the day, though, it did have nothing to do with her and the fact that she did not kill him. True. Yeah, if they found her, she should be dead by now. That is very true. Cause she's still here, right? And she hasn't left. Right? So they would have just killed her the next night. Or another time or something. And yeah, and she's just chilling on the fucking balcony. And she's just chilling on the balcony, no worries. Like, why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Fucking Kuno.
Her jaw is clenched. Her
So that makes sense and why she called.
It takes all her strength not to cave in and so.
And also why she disguised her voice on the phone call.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days.
What a fucker.
I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Alright, I think we're done here for now.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Same. I love, despite these depressing moments, we have some funky beats. The lieutenant glances at you, then the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Who?
Yeah!
Yeah! He's been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Okay. Drama, you're being kind of rude right now. I think she's fine here. I feel like arresting her, as she said earlier, would be a mistake. I think she did call, but maybe it's not her real name.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Commonser. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time.
She looks at her hands.
I'm so tired of it.
Can you tell me your real name? Because I can't pronounce your fake name. Can you tell me your real name? Because I cannot pronounce your fake name to save my life.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Kate Katerzine. I can pronounce that. Finally we meet. Katerzine. Okay, well I can't pronounce the last name, but
she nods.
I can.
Her round eyes.
I can pronounce her first name better.
They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Oh, Kat. That's so. Thank you, Alva. That's so much nicer.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
All right, let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette.
Thank you, Alva. That helps so much, actually.
In the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's come back later. Thought.
As you look back, you think. So love did do him in, after all.
Yeah.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug.
Okay, that was kind of... Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
It's cold.
Maybe that's a bit...
Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think you didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back at her coffee.
Real as anything.
Yeah, I think they really did love each other. Not this way. This way. And I'm glad, and I'm really glad we weren't like, so he was feeling joy in his last moments, because that would have been so fucked. Alright, let's pop another save. Titus, tell me more things.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I've talked to Kat. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
You know, well, we're just gonna level with him. I feel like we've earned a little bit of his trust. Oh shit! We can keep going though. We got distracted for an hour talking about AI and airports. Wait, is tonight daylight savings time? Is tonight the day we lose an hour? No! At least I don't have anything to do tomorrow besides, dishes. But fuck, and laundry. But fuck, at least I did the groceries today. Right? At least I was smart enough to do the groceries today. And I have nothing else to do besides housekeeping stuff. Fuck. We can keep going a little bit longer, it's fine. It's fine. Like, 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes and we'll cut ourselves off. We've finally hit the plot. We've finally hit the plot. But fucking hell, man. I hate daylight savings time. Thank you, Avo. Big appreciate. It fucks me up so much. I wish you just didn't have it. Anyway, I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
No! What the fuck, Shanky? He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a
Yeah,
murder
like, bruh.
investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think
No.
we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if
Yeah.
you keep looking.
Tell him, Kim.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Okay, I don't want to do any more side quests. So, we'll take off so that way we can save. Because I don't want to do any. I don't feel we did so many side quests. I'm kind of done with that right now. So we'll do a normal save, and then we'll do a quick save, and then because I don't want to do any more side quests. I just want to do plot now. So we're gonna do this fun little game I like to call
A sudden
Win the
flash of
first
light in
time.
your neocortex. The hostile
Win the
cafeteria
first
is lit
time.
by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled
Let's
into
go.
a single thought.
Let's go. Let's go.
A massive activity spike in the
Let's
amygdala
go.
corticum. The part cops use to pin murders on people.
Let's go! Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off it?
Because she was here all night with us.
Let's go!
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Let's go!
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15?
Exactly, Avo, exactly.
She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke.
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too.
Oh, I'm so happy we won that first round.
Her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he's suspected her too.
Oh shit.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
It's the power of sick beats and slaying and looking like a sexy slut. Titus can't resist telling me information.
You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Alright, be normal. Be normal. Yeah, there is the secret passage that we haven't been able to figure out yet. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass.
Tatted on his ass.
We know the place.
There's a door downstairs in the kitchen, a locked blue door. Ever been through that?
No.
There's another, right on the roof, next to Clausia's window. How about that? You been through that door?
You've been through that door?
It's just 2 doors. We're not giving him Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
Oh, I love when Kim gets a little bit sassy. The lieutenant leans in closer.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes show interest. Okay, we know this, obviously. I don't think we're gonna be like spider time. That's kind of fun, but weird. Maybe she sent a snake to do it. I feel like this is the next logical connection, even though it's this first option. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martin.
Or a snake hitman.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right, I'll play alone. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Thank you, Eugene.
Fuck off, man.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible
We've all seen the
route to
winch.
roof
Wench.
that you haven't found.
Winch. It took me 3 times.
And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun.
We found a gun!
If not that, then at least a shadow of
Oh.
a doubt.
Oh, fuck
in
yeah.
the shape of a gun.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. It paid off. There are weapons just like these lying around Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave.
Oh,
It's an
fuck yeah.
opera.
Oh, fuck
Where'd you get
yeah.
it?
Doing that little side quest thing paid off. There's a cellar underneath the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Oh, fuck. We're so good at detectiving.
Okay.
We're so
I
good.
see your
We're so
point.
good at our jobs
There are
again.
guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we
Oh,
found all
fuck
the
yeah.
spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Okay. I think that's all we need to know about We solved it. I didn't say I proved she had a mover weapon. Or we can... we can go down the list. She could have smuggled guns in too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
What, I think a lot about the drug.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Alright, I'll back out of it. I'm not getting into it if it touches on your precious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean
Yeah, it's all Electro's fault.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
It's all Electro's fault. Wait, did she take my gun? I just read that. Wait. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh my, if that's true, I don't think we should, I don't know if we should bring that up. But that's like a good thought to have in the back of our minds. I don't want to bring it up, but I feel like that's a good thought to have in the back of our heads for a minute. I didn't say I proved she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you.
That's a thought we need to remember.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
That's fucked if we sold her the gun. Cause we woke up with no gun. Oh, that'd be so fucked.
Phase 3. Motive.
That's so fucked.
The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off.
Okay, don't piss him off. Yeah, why would she? Or maybe she... I guess the cover-up is the big thing. Or not. I don't think this, because she's already in charge. She's already large and in charge. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
Because if she's already respected as the leader pretty much, right? Why would she need to either get favor with Titus or deal with leadership because she is already pretty much the de facto in charge.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
I don't think any of these guys could have come up with a plan.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, we shouldn't do Titus. Shanky called me a bad word. So we'll go with Eugene. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
I feel like he's also pretty level-headed out of all of the people.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
No, you're fucking stupid, Glenn.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped
town.
Town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
So Titus is actually pretty smart.
I don't know.
Surprisingly.
I don't know where she went. She just got up and left.
Surprisingly.
Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect
Typical
behavior.
suspect
My feeling is
behavior.
always incriminatory.
Perhaps.
Nice. Nice.
She made sure of that.
Alright, so I'm not gonna spend any more skill points until I think we finish the game. Because now I'm paranoid. So we're not gonna spend any more skill points. Just in case there's any other super secret checks. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
True, I can get lost very easily.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a Hardy candidate anymore, is she?
Banned.
She's not, Glenn.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Why was she scared of me? I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Yeah, I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts. Nothing weird happening here. I don't have thoughts that argue in my brain, or I don't stand around while thoughts say stuff to me. I'm just a regular, normal cop with regular, normal thoughts.
Sure. Normal.
He says without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
I do, but I
that
slay.
You won't stop.
I slay. Won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like can.
I don't think I'm smart enough for that. And how dare you insult my slaying clothes?
And then, when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
You guys are the cans.
Open Angus up like a can.
You are the cans.
Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is Kim? Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Yeah, you're right. Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Do we do something?
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
I guess she didn't talk to the coworkers that made fun of me and called me bad at my job. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
Yeah, besides driving our car off a cliff or whatever.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Oh, we were just there, doing shenanigans.
They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
So she didn't go tell Everard.
No one goes to tell Everard anything. He knows what he has to know. Fast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out.
God damn it, she's too smart. She's so smart. So much smarter than me. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What the fuck is a pale emitter?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts it into it. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
Oh, I'm the
Time for
junkie.
you to
I
step
crash in
up.
the shack. Well, I haven't crashed in the shack, but I'm going to because I have no money. I have $5 to my name.
We will start there.
I have
One more
five
question.
five
What does Ruby
buckaroonies.
look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Was she the one that we cried in front of? Or was that someone else? Cause I'm running through the portraits in my head. I hope not. Let's go.
Have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring.
Oh,
like
she had
holding
blonde
a
hair?
piece
Okay,
of
good. Thank you,
unpolished
Beck,
granite.
for remembering. Thank you, Beck, for remembering.
Not just granite. Tightly
Phew.
packed RCM
Because that would have been
sergeant material.
embarrassing. I think we can just think it.
No. He already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what
Because, man,
you
that
are.
would have been so embarrassing. Alright, let's go back to the coast. Oh, that would have been so embarrassing. Let's save after doing that. There we go. All right. Adventure. We're doing plot again. All right, we want to head to Fisherman. Oh, can we just go in our shack? See the waves. Thought? Floorboards. Old science fiction magazines. Intricate heat. Thought.
Brisk coastal wind still howls against.
Nah. We're doing. Shut up, Thought. We're looking around.
You see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Begone, Thought. I don't think we want to shave, though. I think we look too nice. So I don't think we're going to do that.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression.
Expression.
It's just here, like the rest of you. It comes from a
no
bad
expression
place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
All right, let's actually, I guess, talk to people because you don't want to go to bed, and there's nothing else we can look at in here. Hello, do you know about...
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast? Yeah, I feel like our beautiful mutton chops are too important to our character of being a mess.
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oops. I did forget. I'm sorry, old woman. I did forget. I'm so sorry. Okay, but you know who I'm talking about.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
But you do know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Okay, now we have to look around the shack. Now we can look around the shack. Ooh, secret?
As you look at
secret
the in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
I hope she doesn't kick us out after this. Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
I mean, we gotta. We gotta. Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing.
I hope it's not
through the
needles
sand.
and we
Dry,
die
not like outside,
of blood poisoning.
Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object.
A bullet.
You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet? A bullet?
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Uh-oh. Hi, Kim.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then returns to the washerwoman.
you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry.
Oh, yeah.
What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
Bad things.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
So pretty much right before we started to exist to the world.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your vehicle.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
He's so proud of himself. I love him. I love him so much. He's so proud. He's so proud. I love him. He's very good. I love him. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cross a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Yeah, you know shit's fucked when nobody's fishing. Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in mind.
Aye. Do tell.
I don't think nah. I don't think we have to. On a second thought, I'd rather not say. It's not something I want to think about.
That bad? Is it?
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Oh, heck yeah, I won't freeze to death when I sleep there tonight. Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Alright, heading up north.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
True, and I got very lost.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Alright, further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
Oh yeah, the snow's getting
Seems
worse.
like a better idea to me.
She drops the rag into the bucket. It's clean now.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before.
Yeah, it's only 11:40 in the morning.
Behind the cinder block houses, Old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around, the air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
Aw, she's pretty nice.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Yeah, the snow is getting very worse. It's getting very cold. Alright, so up north, then. Well, I guess we have to ask. I assume we have to ask more people. Nope, or just up. We found all the information we need. Yeah, it literally just says up. Explore the coast for signs. Alright, let's do a little bit of big brain hunting. Oh, what are you? And by that I mean constantly move my controller joystick back and forth until it highlights something to look at. Lead the way, Kim. Lead the way, Kim. To the thing that I clicked on. What does it say? Oh. Well, I can sell those. I can recycle those and get some more money. All right, let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Let's see if we can find. And then there's this door.
An old door. Worn.
It's military. The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it's military. The washerwoman.
Oh, well, I guess we still can't open that door. That's alright. Oh, maybe she's by. There's a bunch of like radio tower stuff, but it looks like we can't click on it anymore. Oh, a scented scarf. I would wear it. Actually, we can try it on really quick. Ooh, that's nice. But we have to wear our necktie so that it drinks embalmment fluid with us. We have to wear our necktie so it wants to drink embalmment fluid. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. So that eventually our necktie wants to drink with us. Alright, so we know the general direction, which is north. We just need to find which north. Even though I'm pretty sure if she fled, maybe she went to the church? Because I'm pretty sure if she fled, she wouldn't still be in the same place. Hello, is there anyone in here? If I ask you, would have seen her?
What is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby.
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire.
Alright, see ya. Alright, see ya. Alright, so let's keep. I guess maybe we can talk to the annoying people. Oh yeah, they're slightly down. Hello, have you seen Ruby?
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in
Oh
her
yeah,
eyes.
right.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around? Yeah, it says... I hope it's not her, because it says her hair's dyed blonde. I really hope... I really, really hope. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
Oh no.
It's pretty desolate here.
Oh
I
no.
only hear the dogs bark at night.
Oh
and see the
no.
shadows move down the coast.
Oh no. That's good. No neighbors to complain about the noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Alright, what's
No.
what's the other
It's
option?
pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't sound like a good sign.
Superstition.
Okay,
We can
so
turn
it's
the grim
the
desolation
same.
into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
What's that device you have?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires.
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
The contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
The Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum?
Maybe it's not
the coolest
her.
place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Maybe it's not her. Maybe
It's
we're
a music club
okay.
and a synthesizer workshop.
Because she's just still
on Baker
talking
Street in
about
Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real
the
musicians.
side quest.
I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Who's this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck, or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Alright, let's go back to the mic.
Yes?
How's it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Okay.
Alright, it looks... I guess not.
Okay.
I guess not, because she was just talking about the side quest. I don't want to talk... Oh, we're here. We might as well talk to them.
The large-headed youth.
Good morning! Yeah!
No, I don't want to... Not you.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye.
Okay, so you don't have
I see you're here again.
any dialogue about that. Perfect. Perfect. You guys have zero dialogue about what we're doing. That is perfect. That is heckin' perfect. Because I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to them anyway. No, Beck, don't let Egg influence you. Don't let Egghead influence you. No. Don't get lost to the Egghead. We can't lose you. We can't lose you. We can't lose you to the Egghead madness. You're too important to be lost to the egg shenanigans. Alright, let's see if we can find, what's her name? With the children. No! We're losing Beth. We're losing the... No! No! No. We're losing them to the egg. To the madness of the egg. Alright, so there's the trap. Not the egg. You even snuck that pesky little G in there. And we can't have that. We can't have that. Alright, let's do a little bit of fun little teleporting back to this area again. Because I wanna see if we can talk to you.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
Listen, we're on track here.
Question time.
Okay, so she doesn't have anything to say. Wait.
I'll just keep the cord.
What are you doing here?
If that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around the post. What are you doing here?
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty. Jetty.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
She responds mournfully.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Listen, your dialogue options are very long, so we're just gonna be asking you about what we need.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady
You sure
clothes.
do.
She threatened to paint the
You
coordinates
sure do
she
like
read.
to talk
Like
and
blood, you
gossip.
see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse?
We could just leave it be.
No matter.
She likes the
Lillian
sound
and
of her
I
own
are getting
voice
on
too much.
Better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will.
Don't worry about
You should
it.
ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up
Don't
to
worry
Martinez.
about it.
Dull grey metal
That's not
rests
my
in her
motor
scabbard.
carriage.
A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Don't look into that though.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
No, we don't want to be rude to her, because she might have information. You know what?
She could easily just...
Let her talk. Let her listen to the sound of her own voice. She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray
You
sky.
detect a note of longing. in
Just
her
let her
voice.
talk.
Above you, there forms a
When in
quilt
doubt,
of
just let her
alto-cumulus
talk.
clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up, her raincoat flaps in the gust. The fishing village.
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion? That's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Can you tell me about...
Of course. I hear you have singled out a...
None of this. Can you tell me about none of this? Because you do not know where our red-headed Ruby is. Alright, maybe we should check by our vehicle. Our poor motor carriage. Yeah, let's check by our poor vehicle. Oh no, this wasn't the way. Or was it? Yeah, no, this is the same. Yeah, we're back by the church again. Oh shit. Alright, we can keep going a little bit a little bit longer. Just a little bit. Yeah, so we still need to find... We need to find something about her. With our funky fresh beats. Alright, then we already went over here because there was the trap. Man, if we could just remember where we parked our car, and by that I mean plunged it directly into the lake. You know. You know. I guess we can ask, guy who thinks we're flirting with him, but he's actually, his portrait's kind of creepy. That guy. This guy.
Hello again.
I forgot this was an option. Actually, no. There's a suspect.
Hello again.
Here we
No,
go.
I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day
And
off.
all of our thoughts were flirting
He's
with
telling
him.
the truth. He...
Alright, see ya. All of our thoughts are literally flirting with him, and it is very funny. Literally all of our thoughts. Every single one of our thoughts are flirting. And it's very amusing. Alright, and then here's where we found husband. Our one alive husband, who might be dying, but at least we returned him alive. So so that's all that really matters, really. That he was returned. safe and sound. Man, this place is huge. Oh, and then we did a loop around. How about the weird kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
That's fair.
Then we're definitely doing it.
No. Nah. Nah. Alright, then there's the bench. I don't think questioning literal children is gonna help us very much. But what about in here? Oh, we already looked in here. We're good. Yeah, half bro, we're stuck. Okay, so here's our vehicle again. And there's nothing. Kim, do you know where to go?
Yes.
Wait! What? 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 Hold still a second. Try to smell Kim.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder
Fellas,
blade.
is it gay to sniff your lieutenant for communism?
He smells like a man. A perfectly normal man.
Now can we
Wait. There's something there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
Can we get
the lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. Strange, you're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
Do you need something, detective?
I was just wondering what brand of aftershave you used, of course.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
Do you think I
The
should?
lieutenant considers your mutton chops for a long moment. A slight grimace crosses his face.
Sorry, I'm really no expert on this sort of thing.
That's okay, Kim.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
That's all. That's all. I just wanted to sniff you. That's it. Just a little sniff. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, he doesn't want us to change. He likes us just the way we are. That was hilarious. Fellas, is it gay to sniff your lieutenant? Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love that. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit gay. A normal amount. To sniff your lieutenant. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, so we checked by our vehicle. And we couldn't find anything. So I guess we really do go like north-north. Like as north as the game will physically let me. Oh, that's so funny. I can't get over that. That's so funny. It's I love that we found the communism thought. That was the best part about the communism thought, is that we got to sniff kid. What does it say? Does it give us any hints? As we scour the coast. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I love that. I love that so much. Alright, and this door really doesn't have anything.
It's military. The
Military.
washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast.
Nah, just extra fluff dialogue. Well, she just said that Ruby went up the coast. So she might be like somewhere by the church, potentially. Maybe she's with our boy Tiago. Right in the rafters. Hanging out. He's a very nice guy. Alright, so still nothing. Ooh! Secret?
Chain of Etonite
Secret
has been planted
bridge?
into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Push.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft
Shortcut. Nice. Now, is that a shortcut? Yeah. It was literally a shortcut. Because it wasn't a secret. And I doubt the phone will do anything for us again. What about you? Stuck. Thing stuck. And then she's not in the trash.
There's some tear.
No. The answer was no, she's not in the trash. Or next to our deceased husband. The poor working husband. At least we found one husband, though. I'm very proud of our husband ratio.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome.
Alright, maybe the phone?
There's a life is garbage.
Alright, no, we don't have to do that again. We don't have to feel sad about ourselves again. We don't have any more Heelys. We're all out of Heelys. Yeah, maybe around here? Have we crossed over? And then there was this area. Man, this place is massive. And now we're back here. We did a loop-de-loop. Alright, since we have done 2 loop-de-loops, I think it's time to ask the Google. Where? Alright. Where? Where is Ruby? Oh my goodness, this is so silly. I never would have thought about this. This is so oddly specific. You guys will see how oddly specific this is in a minute. If I can remember which direction. This is so oddly specific that I never would have realized. Alright, no, this is not the way. Now the question is, will I be able to find... No, this is not the way. Let me use my teleportation powers of teleportation. Okay, I'm not close enough to my teleportation powers yet. Here we go. Let me use my magic teleportation powers to go here again. This is very specific. That I definitely would never have guessed. Especially since it involves talking to a certain someone. Not our dead body friend, but no, this is clearly it is getting later because I'm misremembering how to go places. This way.
You see a once bright mural towering above
See,
you.
isn't this
The side
specific
has peeled
as
off
fuck?
over the years, but you can still make out.
Yeah, I never would have figured this out.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now,
This
only
is
a
so
shadow of
specific.
peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step
Above the
closer.
mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in
Yeah.
walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Yeah, this is so
There's
specific.
something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Kim, we already checked all those places earlier.
Why single out this one building?
Hold on. We're gonna save. Because I'm paranoid and I don't want to spend another skill point. Even though we do have a 90% chance.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Feld 11." Even though
Nice.
you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet.
Nice.
There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the
Phew.
weeds.
I didn't
The
want to
wind
risk
has
that
died
8%, you know?
The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt.
Wild cryptid
so we
hunt.
have an understanding of the geography, at least.
You're right, Kim, we have.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her...
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place, I'm sure it won't come to that.
Looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Nice. Alright, good shit. Alright, what does it say now? Okay. Okay, so apparently we either have to keep listening to the wall, or we can go back and talk to the old woman
The once
again.
bright mural towers above you. Say,
in there?
Why single out this one?
Okay, so... she is in here. The question is how to get to her. Alright, so it looks like we can maybe go back to the old woman in the... and she'll have more dialogue for us, I think. And then we have to go back and we have to listen to the wall again, I think is what the guy... I think that's what Reddit is trying to tell me to do. Thank goodness for guides, man. Alright, let's go... let's go talk here. We'll just teleport back. Use the powers of our teleportation back to here. Do you have any more dialogue for me?
Our tenant, the policeman.
Yeah.
I hope
this
the
is
waves
so
don't keep
specific.
you up
Oh
at
my
night.
god.
What can I help you with?
I had a few more questions about Ruby.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl? Yes, let's hear those other questions.
Oh, I guess not? Okay, Reddit is... Let's see. Alright, I might need to look up an actual guide and not Reddit. Let's see. Where's Ruby? Guide. There we go. Let's look up an actual guide of how to do it. You have to pass 2 Shivers tests. Actually, let me open up the video guide. That'll be nicer, I think. That'll be nicer, I think. Opening up a video guide. That should help us more. Oh, are you kidding me? There's a ladder? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Hold on. Did we just miss a straight up ladder by the building? Hold on. Oh my goodness, thank fuck for video guides, man. Thank fuck for video guides. Yup. Oh, but it's not letting us click on it. Because what in the video guide, the person. So he listens to the shivers. And if that fails. And then, hold on. Let me save. There we go.
The once bright mural towers above
And
you.
then we want to listen to that again for a second time.
Around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman.
Oh my god, this is so
She
specific.
wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
This is. Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs.
Oh, this is so
And then
silly.
the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Well, we literally have looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's safe.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
That's so silly. Oh.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Oh my,
Some of
that's
the
so
rungs are
silly.
missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
I think about 180.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead,
Kim is just looking at me with judgment, being like, please do not climb this ladder. You are probably going to hurt yourself.
astral projection.
What?
Be open-minded about this.
What? Inland Empire? What did he say? And what are we about to say? What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
The lieutenant stares at you stone-faced. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Yeah.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
You know what we're doing? And... okay.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yep.
On second thought, maybe
That's okay. Oh, did we? There we go. I had to awkwardly click it a few times.
To the rooftop. All you
There we
need
go.
to do is close your eyes and concentrate.
There we go.
Darkness enfolds.
Second time's the
You
charm.
can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle.
What?
It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear.
Wait,
actually
what?
Fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
What?
Bam.
What?
You find yourself
Wait,
art of physical displacement.
Wait, what? Excuse me, what? I didn't think we were... What? I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder.
Oh,
you just
phew.
climbed it like a regular
Oh,
person.
phew. Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy Harry is a dramatic little fuck, just like I made him out to be. Oh, I'm so happy we're just a big, stupid, dramatic tummy boy. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Oh, that's so funny. We just fucking climbed up the ladder like a normal person. That's so funny. Because I was full on being like, oh god, did we just actually fucking... Let me in there. Did we just actually teleport? No, we just climbed like a normal person. At least we got our funky fresh jams. That's all that matters, really. Same. I was like, uh-oh. Oh, we got a postcard. Oh, down the stairs. There we go. Oh, flashlight time. Thank you, Thought. Alright, we need to make sure that we'll take out our bag. That way we can still have these sick jams while we explore. Alright, old furniture. A collapsed seal at the basement. Mildew. Hold on, Kim. Actually, no, I should let Kim in. I don't think we should explore without Kim.
Metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
We could be a little bit of a jokester. Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Alright, Kim. We can have a little bit of goof.
The doors
Some
seem
goofs.
to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
We're not gonna be rude to him. At least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Nice. The boys are back together again. Old files. Crevice. Secret? No one slept here in months. Old pots and plates. Revolutionary propaganda on the bed. Oh god, how do we leave? Oh god. Kim? How do we leave? How do we leave this room? Oh, but there was still more. There was another interactable. Hold on, what hat? I like our beanie more. It's more insane. Alright, now we need to get out of here by just jamming against the wall and hoping we can leave. Oh, there's so many like little secrets around here. Dusty panes of glass. A fancy suit? No, we're already slaying. We don't need another fancy suit. We're already slaying in this beautiful outfit. Footprints. Something in the air. Tunnel collapsed. I love the duality of the game trying to play its spooky music and the boombox time. It's so funny. It's getting louder. No, that's just my music.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets.
That's just my
buzzing over
music.
your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too. Footprints with the right sole, worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle.
And it's a
Disturb its
maze.
peace, and it will start
It's so hard to navigate.
uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Oh, he's making a little joke. He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
That's very true. We do slay in this very loud outfit of ours.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
That sounds like a great place to leave it because it's getting very late. It's getting very late. Extremely so, in fact. A perfect cliffhanger. Oh, especially since we've gotten so much done. Oh, we've gotten so much done. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Good shit. Yeah, the fact that even the game is like, the fact that Kim is like, hey, this might be end shenanigans, and the journal is like, hey, this might be like full on end game stuff. I feel like that's a perfect place to end it. Oh, what a good game though. Oh, what a good game. The ending bit was a little bit silly. But you know what? It's fine. That's what guides are there for. But yeah, this game is really hooking me. It had a slow start. That's probably why I stopped playing it for like several months. But once you get into it, right, it goes ham. It goes very ham, and I'm very, very excited. There won't be a stream tomorrow because I have to take care of, typical house stuff before returning to, my usual 9 to 5 job as it be. But we'll do more of this on Tuesday. I mean, if I could, I would play Disco Elysium all day, but unfortunately I have to do life. Unfortunately, my life does exist outside of Kim as much as I love Kim. As much as I love Kim, I cannot only think about Kim all day, or else I will never get anything done. So yeah, I'll do more of this on Tuesday. The Tuesday streams start half an hour later than the other ones, so it'll be at 6:30 Pacific instead of 6. Because I don't work from home on Tuesdays. So yeah, we'll do more of this wild endgame stuff. Man, I'm super hyped. I'm super hyped to see where this is gonna go. I am ungodly hyped. Let's pop another safety save. And I'm so glad we just decided to heckin' do a little bit of cheesing, because it worked out. It worked out. Alright, let's quit out. I am big tired. We have been going for fuck. Oh god, has it been 6 hours? Oh god, it's been 6 hours. This is like Cyberpunk and Alan Wake all over again. This is like Cyberpunk and you know it's a good video game when I accidentally play it for 6 hours. There has only been 2 other games that have gotten into the 6-hour category, and that has been Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty DLC and Alan Wake 2. Both games that hold a very special place in my heart. So Disco being the third game to join it is absolutely 10 out of 10. Also, oh no, I just got a DM from Jag, right? And he left his carry-on bag on the first flight.